missed that 555.
Stocking up for the big game. Look at your comedian passed 2 days ago, Ken Flores, and I never met this guy, but he's in my algorithms. I was a comedian, to see somebody. It's cool seeing young comics coming up, because you were once a young comic coming up, and funny. And since he's passed, there's people sharing DMs from him and text messages, and you can tell just by his response to things, his heart was in the right place, and he really, really appreciated the kind words and the advice from the OGs or comedians. Joe Coy posted, this was a DM Ken sent Joe May 10th, 2023. Joe sent a message. I think Ken must have mentioned Joe on an IG story. And then Joe said, "You are hilarious. Keep shining bright, my guy. You and Renee are the future, bro." And then Ken responded, "Holy shit, thank you, Joe. That means a lot." And that was just one of many I've heard about him. So it just sucks. I never got a chance to meet him. Never got to see him perform live or share the stage with him. Yeah, those guys that are snuffed out early. There was Freddie Soto. I don't know if you guys remember Freddie Soto, but God, that guy was so freaking funny. And he had a couple TV deals, and he hadn't really popped yet, but you could tell he was doing his thing. He was on his way. He's very much, he's maybe a little older than, he died in 2005? Why did I die earlier than that? 7. I didn't sleep at a friend's house. never knew that. I never even had a drug overdose. He was so good. Such a good dude, too. Ended up being fentanyl. So, yeah. To all the friends and family, Ken Flores, I'm sorry. But yeah, there's guys that are snuffed out early. There was Freddie Soto. I don't know if you guys remember Freddie Soto, but God, that guy was so freaking funny. And he had a couple TV deals, and he hadn't really popped yet. But you could tell he was doing his thing. He was on his way. He's very much. He's maybe a little older than He died in 2005. Oh, I thought he died earlier than that. 1970, 2005. Dang, Freddie. He died in his sleep at a friend's house. It was a drug overdose. Fentanyl. Oh, man. I never knew that. He hadn't really popped yet, but you could tell he was doing his thing. He was on his way. He's very much. He's maybe a little older than He died in 2005. Oh, I thought he died earlier than that. 1970, 2005. Dang, Freddie. He died in his sleep at a friend's house. It was a drug overdose. Fentanyl. Oh, man. I never knew that. I never knew he died of a drug overdose. Damn. He was so good. Such a good dude, too. I did not know he died. That's the same way my brother died. My brother was shooting up heroin. Ended up being fentanyl in it. That's how he died. Oh, man. I didn't know that. So, yeah. It's kind of sad. Kind of sad. To all the friends and family, Ken Flores, I'm sorry I didn't get to meet him. But everything I hear, he was on his way. He definitely had the talent. He had the right attitude. Just sucks. And I think it's so odd. They just popped up in my algorithms. Like he just started popping up on my page for whatever reason. He just started popping up because the first video I saw of Ken, he was at, I believe, Zany's in Chicago, and he tripped walking on the stage and he fell. And the crowd started laughing. He got up and just addressed him for like 5 minutes, like, y'all ain't shit. You ain't trying to help nobody, and laughing and cutting up. But just the fact that he fell and just, the comedians that we do, you immediately make a joke. And we're the best at self-deprecating humor. So, yeah, it's just sad. So anybody that knew Ken, everything
I think I found treasure. Oh my God, Champa Casino has a new
moon and stuff.
A comedian passed 2 days ago, Ken Flores, and I never met this guy, but he's in my algorithms. Obviously, comedians, you'll see somebody, and it's cool to see young comics coming up.
Damn, what the hell's taking so long?
What are you talking about?
I said, what's taking so long?
It's warming up, Anthony.
What are we eating?
Leftover Olive Garden from last night.
Girl, what? My ex would have never served me leftovers. You tripping.
What?
You heard me. My ex would never. From Olive Garden? You don't even have the good
You know the
leftovers?
$130 dinner we had last night that we're not gonna waste? And you're gonna sit down and you're gonna eat it and be thankful.
My ex would have never served me leftovers. That shit's
You don't want
nasty.
leftovers?
I don't want leftovers. My food should be made fresh every single
fresh?
day. Fresh.
You want fresh?
I want.
There you go. Fresh in your face. Huh? You don't want Olive Garden leftovers? You're too.
This shit at my face.
You should know this by now. Go have your ex come clean you up, take you out, and get you fresh food. And look at that. Wasted what? $40 worth of noodles.
Damn, what the hell's taking so long?
What are you talking about?
I said, what's taking so long?
It's warming up, Anthony.
What are we eating?
Leftover Olive Garden from last night.
Girl, what? My ex would have never served me leftovers. You tripping.
What?
You heard me. My ex would.
See, when you asked me for my dream job, you chose a magician.
Hello?
Hi, I was looking for Paul.
Is this he?
Hey, Paul, how are you? My name is Jubal from Brook and Jubal in the Morning.
Who?
Jubal from Brook and Jubal in the Morning. It's a radio show.
A radio show? What do you mean?
I mean, like a lot of cars
Who's in the
have
chat, guys? Who's in the chat? Let me know.
restaurants and stuff, and then we do a show that comes out of the radio and you can hear it.
Okay.
It's on the FM dial.
What is this concern?
This.
Hello?
Hi, I was looking for Paul.
Is he?
Hey, Paul, how are you? My name is Jubal from Brook and Jubal in the Morning.
Who?
Jubal from Brook and Jubal in the Morning. It's a radio show.
A radio show? What do you mean?
I mean, like a lot of cars have them, and you can hear it in restaurants and stuff, and then we do a show that comes out of the radio and you can hear it.
Okay.
It's on the FM dial.
What is this concern?
This. Why?
It just gave up
Things to do in Las Vegas. Things to do.
a creepy vibe. I show up with my buddy.
One day, and you haven't called her since, so she emailed us to
Okay.
It's on the FM dial.
What is this concern?
Ray, what's up?
concerns an email that we got about you.
What was the email about?
Well, it was from a girl named Jackie that you recently went out with on a date.
Jackie sent you an email? Why would Jackie send you an email?
Because you're not calling her back after your date.
Duh.
This is concerns our one date. We had one date, and now she sends an email to you guys.
Yes. You guys had one date, and you haven't called her since, so she emailed us to see if we could get you on the phone and find out if there's a reason you don't want to go out with her.
In the email that she sent you, did she by any chance tell you what happened on that first date?
Did
She told us a little bit about it, yeah. She said that you showed up to her house, and she surprised you with her twin sister, and then you and your buddy went out on like a double date.
That's the vanilla version of it, yeah.
Did she?
The vanilla version, what would be the chocolate version, or the, what, I don't
The
know.
Neapolitan version?
Yeah, what's the more colorful version of it
The
then?
Rocky Road version?
That just got a really creepy vibe.
Creepy?
Why?
It just gave off a creepy vibe. I show up with my buddy for a double date, and it's with her and her twin sister.
So, wait. What's creepy about that?
Because they were doing the thing where they dress alike and they finish each other's sentences. They're speaking in twinsy or whatever.
I'm kind of with you on that one. It does come off a little weird.
At first, I thought it was kind of, kind of cute, kind of funny, and I'm like, all right, I'm in on the joke. My buddy Nick, he's in on the joke. We both think it's kind of cool. And then it just kept going.
Was it like
So, was it just annoying then?
Yeah, and there is a certain point where you're like, okay, let's drop it and let's get to know you individually. Because it was I met a girl named Jackie, and I was like, well, what's the other girl's name? Well, it eventually comes out his sister's name is Jill. But which one's Jackie? Which one's Jill? Jack and Jill, get it? Isn't that funny? They thought that was hilarious too.
But you can't be mad at them. That is their parents' fault. That is not their fault.
I can't be mad at them for being so abusive, so like 2 decades later.
Yeah, if they love it, it's one thing.
So did it feel like, if you're going to date me, you got to date my sister? We come as a package.
Well, they were in love with the fact that they're both twins so much they didn't even seem to care that they were on a date.
What do you mean? Like they were putting on a twins show for you?
A little bit like an exhibition, like, isn't this so amusing that we're twins and that we look alike? And so they started doing this weird twinsy stuff. Like, one of them would be like, I'm the evil twin, and the other one would go, no, I'm the evil twin.
You think that after your whole life living as a twin, the novelty would wear off.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It was very obvious very quickly that they weren't there for a date. I was there to meet a woman, and they were there to play their twin game. I wasn't having any of it. I just wasn't cool. And I look over at my buddy Nick, who's my wingman. I'm like trying to give him the signal, like, let's pull the cord.
Yeah.
And he was like, he gave me the reverse signal of let's stay and let's see this out.
He loved it.
Yeah.
You were like, all right, I've seen twins before I get it. And he was like, ooh. Ooh, twins. What are they going to do next?
Exactly. So at that point, I was like, all right, I'll be your wingman. But I wasn't invested at that point.
Yeah.
Which one's the evil one?
Well,
Yeah, look at they look the same.
I do have to tell you something. Jackie is on the other line listening right now and wants to talk to you.
Or is it Jill?
The evil one.
Jackie, are you still on the phone?
Yeah, hi, Paul. I thought we really got along. So, I don't know, I was kind of excited about you and just totally ghosted. So, I don't know.
It's pretty obvious to me that you weren't into the date. It seemed like you were into some sort of weird performance piece.
I mean, it wasn't a performance piece. Like, we were just having fun. You can't take a joke.
I can take a joke. I love jokes. But your joke went on for like an hour and a half, and it was a version of Who's Who.
Well, I'm sorry, I'm not Saturday Night Live for you. I mean, we were just having fun.
But it just seemed like I wanted to get to know you. That's why I asked you on a date, and all I got to know about you is that you have a twin. That's it.
I mean, I don't know. I'm really close to my sister, and like, she's a big part of my life, and we're twins, and it's kind of really cool. We actually like each other, and I thought you got it, you know?
No.
Yeah.
No, I really didn't. I mean, I have siblings, and I don't think I would ever bring them along on a date. Maybe next time just bring it up on the date, like, oh, I have a twin sister, and then it's like an interesting, funny conversation, but don't actually bring her on the first date. If that would be my suggestion.
Jackie, I don't think that he's saying anything mean. I think he's just saying that he didn't get a chance to know you at all, and it felt like you were like hiding behind this twindom thing or playing into some sort of twin fantasy that he obviously doesn't have.
Exactly.
I mean, I don't really see what the problem is. Everyone else thinks it's really cool. Like, people love that we're twins, and I mean, your friend Nick didn't seem to have a problem with it, and he's going out with my sister now, so I don't understand what's up your butt about this.
Well, I think you hit the nail on the head. Nick is going out with your sister. He's not going out with the two of you.
He brings up a very valid point right there.
Well, Paul, why don't you try going out with Jackie? Would you like to go on a second date with Jackie? We will pay for it.
I appreciate the offer, and I think you're a very cute girl. I think you just need to learn to be on your own and not have your sister as a like.
Dude.
So you're not giving me that chance to learn how to be on my own, so to speak?
I really don't think that we should go on another day. I think we gave it a shot and it didn't work out.
Okay. I mean, I think there are a million guys out there who would love to go out with a twin, a hot twin. So I think that's just your problem.
Okay.
That he doesn't share the twin fantasy.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry you didn't get a second date, Jackie.
Whatever. I mean, obviously he's really weird and doesn't even know what's good. So
Well, the good news, Jackie, is there are a ton of people who do know what's good. We're getting a lot of texts in right now at 78592 of people who would love to take you out, your sister out. One guy named Rodney says he wants to bring his wife along, so all three of you can go out.
Hello?
Hi, I was looking for Paul.
Okay, that hurts. You're in $60 spin. Come on.
Oh, wow.
hello,
I gotta speak to Maya, please.
this is she.
Hey, Maya, how are you? This is Jubal from Brook and Jubal in the Morning.
You said you're who again?
This is Jubal from Brook and Jubal in the Morning. It's a radio show.
Okay. Hi.
Hi.
Hello.
We got an email about you from one of our listeners.
Oh. Okay. What did they say?
They said that you're pretty cool.
Okay.
That's it. That's all they said. And I just want to tell you you're cool, Maya, and then we'll talk to you later. Have a good day, okay?
Oh, that's weird.
Maya, we do a segment on our show called The Second Date. That's where if you go out on a date with somebody and then don't call them back after, they can email us to get you on the phone and find out what went wrong. And recently we got an email about you from a dude named Craig.
Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
you remember Craig.
Yeah, and so Craig told us about your date.
Did he?
Yeah, he said that you left and didn't seem like you wanted to see him again. And he also tried to reach out to you, and you haven't gotten back to him, so he's pretty sure he screwed it up.
Yeah.
And would like a second chance.
Well, definitely right about screwing up. I mean,
Oh.
that date was a friggin' show.
Yeah, he told us how he got drunk. Like he said he was nervous and drank pretty much a whole bottle of champagne before you even showed up, and then just got drunker and drunker as the night went on.
Yeah, have you ever hung out with somebody who had a bottle of champagne in like an hour?
I have.
Ooh.
They're usually not very fun unless you're on the same level.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was pretty horrifying, I have to say.
Honestly, I'm impressed that you even stuck around. Like, at that point, I would have felt like, you're wasting my time, I'm leaving.
Well, his thing was like, he was so nice and cute, and we even talked on the phone before we met. He just sounded like a sweet, down-to-earth guy, and so I was pretty shocked actually when I showed up and he was like lit already. I'm like, what? Did you like go out with somebody before I got here? But then I realized he had a bottle of champagne at the table, and half of it was gone already.
Yeah.
Yeah, he admits that he screwed up. He knows that he got a little too drunk, and that's why he wanted us to call you to see if that's the reason you're not getting back to him.
I mean, that's like a big part of it, but he is a total mess. I'm just like not interested in getting involved in all that drama he's got going on right now.
What kind of drama?
Oh, so I guess he didn't tell you the whole story.
I don't think he knows the whole story. I think that's the problem.
He was
He got
even
too drunk.
more-
He
yeah.
pretty much just told us that he could.
And they stay up, no problem. You bend those outer branches.
What's poppin'? It's your boy Soldier Boy. I'm gonna be streaming on Favorite. Make sure you download the.
You've been sick. You look sick. All right. What's your symptoms? Oh, you know. That makes me sad. What are your...
What's up, bro? What's up, Fred? Weather warming up nicely. Yeah, man, it's fucking nice out here, brother.
What's the weirdest thing you've seen, sir? I saw a guy as messed up as I am. So you saw a dude with a fist up his own booty hole.
Let's It's gonna get cold again next week, though. What you got, like 3 weeks left, Fred?
Are you coming to the Tax League Masterclass?
Goddamn first thing on this earth. Not my children, not nobody except myself. Yeah, no, that shit was wax. I was gonna have fun with it for a minute.
Dios mío, mándame una tóxica hermosa, fiel chichona, nalgona, hermosísima, por favor. Dios mío, mándame una tóxica hermosa, fiel chichona, nalgona, hermosísima. Since Uber Tina Calvin's. Oh, that's terrible. Hello? Can I speak to David, please? David, what's up, man? This is Jubal from Brook and Jubal in the morning. I'm moving 92.5. You got a second?
Oh, nice.
Like the radio? Yeah, the radio station, moving 92.5. Just giving you a call. Yeah, well, wow. I wanted to call and talk to you about a girl named Naomi that you know. Okay. You know what I'm talking about? She goes to CrossFit with you? Yeah. All right. You and her went out on a date, was like a week ago. She said you had a good time, but you haven't been calling her back, and we're calling to ask why. And I'm on the radio right now?
Yeah, that's part of it there. Sorry, dude.
Okay. I haven't spoken to Naomi this our day. Okay. Do you feel comfortable telling us why? Not really.
Is that embarrassing?
Does she know you're calling?
Bad, bro. That'd be dope, man. Who you coming with this time? You coming with your wife, right? Cool. That's cold as hell.
Yeah, she does. It's actually a segment that we do on our show where people email us to call someone that blew them off after a date.
Okay. Got your speaker ready.
She's totally cool with you telling us why you didn't call her back.
She wants to know.
I actually, you know, I had a good time on the date. I really did. And then after I showed her Facebook picture to a buddy of mine.
You showed her Facebook picture to a buddy of yours? Is that what you said?
Yeah, just to say who I went out on the date with.
Okay.
And he more or less knew her already.
And when you say know her, he knew her like biblically knew her?
Sort of. You've seen her before in a featured film.
Oh, what?
Okay.
Like, wait, hold. Like, not a film that you can see in a regular movie theater film?
Whoa.
Can I speak to David, please?
This is him.
David, what's up, man? David, what's up, man? This is Jubal from Rick and Jubal in the Morning. I'm moving 92.5. You got a second? Yeah, the radio station, moving 92.5. Just giving you a call.
Yeah, what's this about?
Well, I wanted to call and talk to you about a girl named Naomi that you know.
Okay.
You know what I'm talking about? She goes to CrossFit with you?
Yeah.
All right. You and her went out on a date, was like a week ago. She said you had a good time, but you haven't been calling her back, and we're calling to ask why.
And I'm on the radio right now?
Yeah, that's part of it there. Sorry, dude.
Okay. I haven't spoken to Naomi since our date.
Okay. Do you feel comfortable telling us why?
Not really.
Is that embarrassing?
Does she know you're calling?
Yeah, she does. It's actually a segment that we do on our show where people email us to call someone that blew them off after a date.
Okay.
So she's totally cool with you telling us why you didn't call her back.
She wants to know.
I actually, you know, I had a good time on the date. I really did. And then after I showed her Facebook picture to a buddy of mine.
You showed her Facebook picture to a buddy of yours? Is that what you said?
Yeah, just to say who I went out on the date with.
Okay.
And he more or less knew her already.
And when you say know her, he knew her like biblically knew her?
Sort of. You've seen her before in a featured film.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Like, wait, hold. Like, not a film that you can see in a regular movie theater film?
Like a film you search and for.
Oh my! Are you
Wow.
sure that she just doesn't look like that girl?
We went in and watched the video, and it is for sure her.
No way.
Naomi?
Yeah.
Is this true?
Okay, yeah, it's true, but that was a long time ago. I was 19 when I did that. I am like a completely different person now, and it just like shows how your past can come back to burn you. Like that is from so long ago.
Was it? Let me ask you this, Naomi. Was it like a professional video, or was it like something amateur that ended up on the internet?
It was like a bootleg professional. I mean, but I was like, I knew the guy that it was in the film. Like, he wasn't a complete stranger or anything, and I don't do anything like that anymore. And I don't know how you saw that film, but like, it is not who I am.
That's crazy.
Why did you do it, Naomi?
I was just like a really wild and crazy teenager. I was partying a lot. I wasn't in my right mind, you know.
Okay. David.
Yeah.
So her being in this adult movie, too much for you?
Yeah, I don't hate on it. Whatever. I'm probably not somebody I'd want to be in a relationship with.
So Naomi, just now that it's all out there, how many times did you do this? Like, are there a bunch of videos out there of you? Can I have some?
There's just three, but it is not who I am anymore. And the thing is, too, is like, haven't you ever done anything that you regretted and you learned from your mistakes and you grew as a person? Didn't realize I was going on a date with someone that's perfect.
Yeah, I think that's a question for David. David, I think she's talking to you. Have you ever done anything that you regretted?
Of course, and I'm no offense for you, it's just like, I don't think I would want, I don't know, to be in a relationship with a porn star.
Yeah.
Okay, well, she's not anymore, and how long?
Yeah, I'm not a porn star, and the fact that your friend had seen it, and it's not even that popular, of a...
David, if you had never seen this, you would have gone back out with her, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and there's no way you can erase from your memory what you already saw.
Not really.
All right.
But it would be.
Can you just think of it like it was my naughty twin sister or something?
I don't know if that's helping the situation, Naomi.
I know. I really like this. I like you, David, and I made a mistake, but it doesn't, I'm not perfect.
Okay.
But I have, grown so much as a person since I did those films.
All right. We will send you on a second date. We'll pay for it if you go out with Naomi again. Will you go on a second date with Naomi?
I'm gonna have to pass. Sorry.
Okay.
All right, well, I hope you find someone that's absolutely perfect, David, that has never done anything wrong in their past. It sounds like you want, I don't even know, like somebody super prim and proper.
Well, maybe just someone where your buddies can't watch them having sex.
Yeah.
I don't...
Yeah, exactly.
I don't mean to be mean. And Naomi, I'm sure there's plenty of guys out there who would, be comfortable with that.
Love that, actually. Naomi, I actually would think it would be awesome. I'm not even trying to joke. I would date a girl that had done that. I'd date a current porn star, but I'm weird. Yeah. So, Naomi, you got your answer.
Yeah, well, at least I know, and I do want someone that I can be completely honest with about things that I've done, and I guess that it's better to know in the beginning because I don't always want to have to be defending myself in my past.
Yeah.
I've made mistakes, but everyone has.
Better you find out now than later. Email us anytime, whatever you need. Email us some links too. That'd be awesome.
No, Jubal, no. Naomi, we'll help you forget that part, okay?
Okay.
All right, bye. I find it funny that Naomi spelled backwards is I'm on.
What's wrong with you?
Only you would get that, dude.
Seriously.
Can I speak to David, please?
Yeah,
David, what's up, man? This is Jubal from Brick and Jubal in the morning. I'm moving. This is Jubal from Brick and Jubal in the...
Shut up.
Excuse me. Why you get so scared?
I mean, you did kind of just fuck up.
I'm trying to be funny for
I was just trying to be funny or joke. You recorded.
That's not even mine.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
You recorded us.
Look, she ready to, she want to pull out a knife or something.
You recorded us.
Look at her. Oh, yeah, that's a 10 when it comes to ratchetness. What? What you mean, what? What y'all on my face? How you wouldn't even know if I was in your face if you wouldn't have looked at me. I turned around, we looked at each other.
Yeah, I'm here to pick up a DoorDash for Cameron.
Oh, okay. Please see the window. That one was ready. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Why you couldn't say how I was doing? You spoke to me first. What did I say what? Oh, my. Do you know? You better not put me on no fucking sex. You have to come.
Spanish, right?
Yeah, he's played some ball in Spain. That's why I loved him so much. He's bilingual. He loves the Mexican community. He's my favorite basketball player. Everybody knows I'm a Dallas fan. Yeah, it killed me, to be honest with you. I cried.
I can tell. Pero unos tragos para la panza?
Yeah.
Connor.
It's kind of what I've been listening to. It's kind of
But what is this like? How can you explain this to everybody? Like, what is this? How can you compare this?
well, you know, okay, I come home from a pretty crappy shift, and I come home to your cooking and stuff.
Okay, Connor, calm down. That's not.
But 20 times worse. It's,
holy heck.
Yeah, so you got your salad. Or salad.
Babe, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, you know,
It's time to hop on the Rockets, fan. Love you.
I love her.
Connor. Babe, why do you still have his shirt?
Just wanted to wear it out of respect.
Babe, nothing happened to him. He's gonna be fine. He's gonna make a lot of money with LeBron James. Oh, sorry. Babe, what's going on, Connor? Wait a minute. Do not. This man told me I wasn't right in the head the other day, and I was like, yeah. And he was like, bitch, what do you mean, yeah? You're not gonna disagree? And I was like, why would I disagree? I'm psychotic. I'm not a liar. This man told me I wasn't right in the head the other day, and I was like, yeah.
Now, I didn't tell any of y'all this, but Friday was my last day in uniform. I mean, I'm still not retired yet. I'm on what they call terminal leave. I still have some out processing to do, but I don't have to go to work anymore. It's essentially what that means. And then I'll be retired from active duty military. And with this being my first day home alone, I don't know what to do with myself. I'm not even gonna lie about it. Everybody's at work. Everybody's doing adult things, and I'm just stuck here. I've had thoughts of things to do, and I've started making a list. But I mean, let's be real. I've got ADD like you wouldn't believe. I ain't doing none of that shit. You can only scroll Facebook Marketplace so long before I wind up buying a clapped out shit box that goes wow, 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 wow. And Crystal's gonna be mad if I bring another toy home. I mean, I have got motorized vehicles all over the place right now. I'm currently looking at a 2025 Harley Davidson CVO on the other side of this camera, sitting right here in the studio. The garage is full. The driveway's getting there. So I don't know what to do. Any suggestions? I mean, I'm doing videos. That's what I'm doing. But in between that, I mean, you can only do videos and editing so much, and then you gotta, I have to have some kind of release. I gotta go do something. Normally, I like to get the blower out and I blow the backyard and blow all the leaves. It's therapeutic to me. Some people like to do other things that are therapeutic to them, like coloring or sewing. I like to blow things around with motorized air. So I may do that. There's a few leaves around, but I don't know. You know, that just sounds weird to say that I'm about to be retired. I remember sitting on my grandma's couch when I was a wee little young man, watching The Price is Right, and then she'd watch her soap operas, and a preacher told her that soap operas were full of sin and the devil, and she stopped watching them. She quit cold turkey. And then we just watched the news. And then Judge Judy wound up taking up a couple time slots, and Judge Joe Brown. But the commercials that would come on that would talk about your retirement, Roth IRAs, and Wilford Brimley be on there talking about your diabetes. I feel old right now. That's what I'm saying, is I feel old. So I'm looking for things to do. I feel like taking up golfing is too, well, I mean, I golf already, but just going golfing, that just seems too stereotypical for retirement. I'm gonna figure it out a bit, and if I don't, hell, I don't. I'll just die bored, you know. Now, I didn't tell any of y'all this, but Friday was my last day in uniform. I mean, I'm still not retired yet. I'm on what they call terminal leave. I still have some out processing to do, but I don't have to go to work anymore. It's essentially what that means. And then I'll be retired from active duty military. And with this being my first day home alone, I don't know what to do with myself. I'm not even gonna lie about it. Everybody's at work. Everybody's doing adult things, and I'm just stuck here. I mean, I've had thoughts of things to do, and I've started making a list, but I mean, let's be real. I've got ADD like you wouldn't believe. I ain't doing none of that shit. You can only scroll Facebook Marketplace so long before I wind up buying a clapped out shit box that goes wah, 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 wah. And Crystal's gonna be mad if I bring another toy home. I mean, I have got motorized vehicles all over the place right now. I'm currently looking at a 2025 Harley-Davidson CVO on the other side of this camera, sitting right here in the studio. The garage is full. The driveway's getting there. So I don't know what to do. Any suggestions? I mean, I'm doing videos. That's what I'm doing. But in between that, I mean, you can only do videos and editing so much, and then I have to have some kind of release. I gotta go do something. Normally, I like to get the blower out and I blow the backyard and blow all the leaves. It's therapeutic to me. Some people like to do other things that are therapeutic to them, like coloring or sewing. I like to blow things around with motorized air. So I may do that. There's a few leaves around, but I don't know. You know, that just sounds weird to say that I'm about to be retired. I remember sitting on my grandma's couch when I was a wee little young man, watching The Price is Right, and then she'd watch her soap operas, and a preacher told her that soap operas were full of sin and the devil, and she stopped watching them. She quit cold turkey. And then we just watched the news. And then Judge Judy wound up taking up a couple of slots, and Judge Joe Brown.
It's cold out here.
But the commercials that would come on that would talk about your retirement.
Can I borrow $200?
I was looking for...
You know what I'm gonna do, guys?
I was looking for Erica.
Speaking.
Erica, how are you? This is Jude. He really liked you, but you're not calling him back. So he emailed us to give you a call and see if we could find out what the reason is really why you're not calling him back. His name is Rich.
Oh, yeah.
So you remember meeting Rich?
He made an impression. Yeah.
Okay. Rich told us about meeting you, had great things to say. He did say there was an awkward moment where you guys are back at his house, you're kind of making out or whatever, and then you got up and left.
Oh my God, he told you all that?
Yeah, he didn't like go into any details or anything. He just said you guys were hanging out at his place and it went into the bedroom and then you left. That's it, though.
Wow, okay.
He hopes that he didn't do something to scare you or creep you out or whatever. Like, he would like to see you again. Is there anything that we can tell him?
I just don't...
Erica, when we were talking to Rich, I said that I think that he's a really weird moaner. And like as soon as you guys started kissing, you just started moaning like crazy and you couldn't take it. Am I right?
No. I thought for sure you nailed that one, Jimmy.
Yeah,
You really did. I thought you nailed it.
Nail on the head on that one.
Is it more embarrassing than that?
I don't think it's really embarrassing. At least for him, I don't think it is. It was just something happened, and I didn't know what to do, and I just.
Can I tell Rich why? Is there anything you can tell me just so I can go back to Rich and be like, hey, dude, this is the reason?
Well, I mean, I'm sorry, I don't know you, and I don't even know him that well, and.
But do you think it's something that maybe he can learn from to not do again?
Oh, it's nothing you could change.
Oh.
So it's stuck with whatever it is.
Is it something that you were disappointed in?
No, more like surprised, I guess.
What? Is Rich actually Richette? Is he a woman or something?
No. Far from it.
He's far from a woman. All right, well, you'd probably like to know that, I guess.
Yeah.
That's kind of a problem.
That's the problem is that he's not a woman?
It's too manly.
No, not like that. No.
What do you mean by that?
Well, it's just big.
Really?
I have never heard a girl say that in my life. And I've had a lot of discussions about
Are
this
you
thing.
serious, Erica? That's the reason you think it was too much?
I know it sounds silly or whatever, but yeah, it was just once I knew what I was working with, it just became clear it wasn't going to work.
Away from it. Oh my God, no! Erica, I really appreciate you sharing that with us. So you are scared of what he keeps in his toolbox.
Great word, really. I just know that it wouldn't work.
Okay, can we get it like I don't know, relate it to something?
No.
That we're I'm dying to know.
I don't need to know, Brooke.
I don't feel comfortable saying it anymore, but probably whatever you're imagining is right.
Okay.
Wow.
Wow, okay. Well, Rich is probably going to be a little upset that you didn't want to call him back.
Really? I think that's the best reason to be turned down ever.
That's what I was about to say. He's going to be very excited to hear that news. Erica?
Yeah?
Thank you for sharing. I should also let you know that Rich is actually on the other line right now.
Oh my God.
Chumba Casino has taken fun to new heights, and
I was looking for that Rich is actually on the other line right now.
Oh my God.
Are you lying? You already knew it, though. I mean, you knew it. Come on.
No.
Erica, is that really it? Is that the problem?
Yes, that's it.
Wow.
So, hey, Rich, have you ever heard that before? Or?
No.
I mean, but you obviously know yourself.
Yeah, I mean, no, but I've never. People have told me that it's ample. I've never compared it to anything. Or,
Yeah. Well, congratulations. You officially made a woman run in fear from it. Erica, is there anything you want to say to Rich now that you know that he just heard what you said?
I kind of just want to go hide somewhere, but, I mean, I'm sorry I told everyone on the radio. I didn't know that you were on the phone or that you even need to be listening.
no, I don't actually feel that bad about it.
Yeah. I wouldn't either, Rich.
I guess I could have handled it better, but I just didn't know what to do.
No, that's. I'm glad it wasn't something like disgusting.
Smiling. Yeah. This is the best rejection ever. This is the best day of Rich's life. Hey, Erica, I would love to ask if you will give Rich a second chance. We'll send you out on the second date. I will pay for the date. Just go out with him one more time.
He's like the John Hamm of Seattle. I mean, go out with the man.
We can just hang out.
Don't use the word hang out, Rich. Like you get hit over the head with something. Erica, yeah, like, would you go out with him again? You guys can...
Definitely go along. I mean, he's a really great guy. I just, I don't think that it could work.
Really? You're still that nervous about it?
Erica, I'm sorry that I made you uncomfortable and that you got freaked out, but I thought we got along really well. We had good conversation.
Yeah, I mean, maybe we could be friends, but I just don't.
Really?
Yeah.
You should try everything once. I mean,
Brooke is at the end of this right now.
I think that you're making a big mistake here.
Well, I mean, Rich, are you cool if we just take it kind of slow?
Yeah, he's not... Yeah. Rich, you want to go out with Erica again and take things slow?
I would love to go out with Erica again, yeah.
Okay, perfect. Well,
That's nice.
I will send you guys out on a second date. You get to know each other better.
Yeah, that'll give me some time to consult with my girlfriend.
You guys, it's like the best day of my life, actually.
Yeah, I know. We're jealous of you. I should also let you know that Rich is actually on the other line right now.
Oh my God. Is that really it? Is that what the problem?
Yes, that's it.
Erica? Entiendo que hoy se te...
Hi, is this Chris?
Go back.
Yeah?
Hey, Chris, how you doing? I've been looking for you.
Why was it?
Oh, this is Jubal from Brook and Jubal in the Morning.
Are you sure? You serious?
Yeah, man. How are you?
Okay. Are you guys are calling from the radio station?
Yeah. Actually, I wanted to call you about a date you recently went on.
What?
I heard that you recently went out on a date with one of your son's teachers.
Yeah? How did you hear about that?
Oh, because Steph, the woman who you went out on a date with, actually emailed us and asked us to call you.
I mean, that's weird. She would email you guys, okay.
Yeah, well, she wanted us to find out why you guys haven't had a second date yet.
Are you serious?
Where you coming from, Ish?
Hi, is this Chris?
Yeah.
Chris, how you doing? I've been looking for you.
Why? Who is this?
Oh, this is Jubal from Brook and Jubal in the Morning.
Are you serious?
Yeah, man. How are you?
Okay. You guys are calling me from the radio station?
Yeah. Actually, I wanted to call you about a date you recently went on.
What?
I heard that you recently went out on a date with one of your son's teachers.
Yeah. How did you hear about that?
Oh, because Steph, the woman who you went out on a date with, actually emailed us and asked us to call you.
I mean, it's weird she would email you guys. Okay.
Yeah, well, she wanted us to find out why you guys haven't had a second date yet.
You serious?
Yeah. Yeah, we talked to her a little bit about the first time you guys hung out, and she told us about your date, and she's wondering why you guys haven't gone out again.
I mean, why didn't she just call me? I don't understand.
I don't know, some maybe nerves or something like that. She wanted us to do it. I'm not really sure. Did you like going on a date with her?
Yeah, I mean, she's nice. She hasn't really been in touch with me, so I kind of wanted, things kind of just fizzled out, so I wanted to...
Oh, weird. She didn't tell us that. She just told us that she went on a date with you and wanted us to get you on the phone.
Oh, that's cool. I mean, I like I said, she hadn't got back to me, so I thought she just wasn't interested in me,
Yeah, maybe she wanted to do it this way. So anyway, tell us about that date with her.
Yeah, we went to a bar, just hanging out, had a couple of drinks, and,
You guys actually went to a bar together?
Yeah, I mean, we were at the bar together. So.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's cool. Bar's always a good place for a first date.
Yeah, I think so. Nice, lively, people having fun, dancing, drinking, so.
Okay.
But Chris, what made you think that you guys had a connection?
Well, we were having drinks and we were talking and,
So you guys hung out and talked, and she said that at the end of the night you did ask her to go back to your place.
Yeah, I kind of felt that party could have kept going, so I just invited her back to my place, and that's when she kind of lost interest, or I don't know, it just seemed weird at that point.
That's interesting, because you feel like she likes you.
Yeah, I thought everything was fine until that point. I don't know, maybe she was just tired, I don't know.
Yeah, it could be. Let me ask you, what were you hoping to get from all this? Just to, like, hook up with your son's teacher, or actually, like, date her?
Well, she's attractive, but that my son would maybe, show him a little bit more, attention, help him get along a little better.
Wait a second. Are you saying that you wanted to go out with her to help your son do better in school?
I mean, yeah, but also, she's attractive. If she wasn't attractive, I would have done it, but...
Okay.
Oh my
Hey, Chris, I do have another question for you, too. Like, at the end of the night, when you got her phone number from her, were you excited about that?
Yeah.
That's interesting. That's interesting because she told us she never gave you her phone number.
I mean, technically she didn't.
Okay, so how did you get her number then?
I just came upon it. I just found it,
What?
Come on.
You just found her number.
You are so creepy right now. How did you get her number?
Well, at this point, I don't think it matters. I mean, she obviously wants to go out on a second date because she had you guys call, so.
You know what? I'd rather not comment on what you just said. I'm just going to let her do it because Steph is actually on the other line listening right now and would like to talk to you.
Wait, what?
Yeah. Steph, you there?
Hi, Chris.
Hi, what's going on?
Well, that's actually my question to you, Chris. What is going on?
I don't know what you mean.
First off, we were never on a date. Our paths crossed in a bar, and we just happened upon each other. That's life. That does not mean that we went on a first date. Even if we had a conversation and there were drinks in our hand, that does not mean that we were on a date.
Well, it's kind of weird you're saying this now. I mean, because, with everybody listening, because the other night you were flirting and everything was fine.
Okay, Chris, let me spell it out for you. I am your son's teacher. I am not a girl for you, okay? And second of all, I don't know how you got my phone number, but you better delete it and you better not contact me ever again. There is a phone number at school that you can reach me and leave a voicemail if it pertains to your son. And third of all, do not use me as some kind of toy to get better grades for your son.
Yeah, your friends did tell me you played hard to get. This is kind of, this is kind of cool.
Her friends told you that she'd play hard to get?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're the ones that gave me the number. They said she would, be like this.
Oh, my God. All right, I think we finally figured out what happened. Chris, I think you were set up, man. I think, well, both you guys were actually set up.
Yeah, I honestly don't know what the hell's going on here.
I think that Steph was not into you, and her friends knew that, so they gave you her phone number so that you would bug her. Steph, does that sound right?
Yeah, it sounds about right.
Oh, I get it. Yeah, they did this whole thing to set it up so we could get together. I got
everything that my friend said, okay?
I could do that. I think we actually need to discuss it over like a beer or something.
Oh my God! Not getting it. Oh my God!
I am not interested. I'm not interested. Okay?
Okay. Wow. So what about my kid though? How's that?
Wait, are you still trying to get better grades for your kid, Chris? I think you've lost this whole battle, man. All right.
Oh my gosh.
Well, I just I heard she favors other kids. I just want her to favor my kid the same.
Excuse me? I don't know where you heard that, but I treat every one of my students with respect and dignity, and I treat them all the same. They just learn differently. That is not called favor. That is called being a teacher.
But Steph, aren't you glad that you finally have an involved parent, though?
Oh my God.
Yeah, teachers always want that. I guess not in this case. I always have to ask this question on the second date. Maybe I'll ask it a little differently for this one. Chris, would you like to not go out on a date with Steph? We will not pay for it. And Steph, would you like to not go on a date with Chris? We will not pay for it.
Yes.
Okay, wonderful.
I'm going to have to say no to the first question and yeah to the second question, but I'm still not sure what it really means.
I just think it means that you guys aren't going to go out on a date. So will you stop texting Steph, Chris?
I guess I can stop texting her. I don't really understand what happened.
I know.
Hello?
Hi, is this Chris?
Yeah?
Hey, Chris, how you doing? I've been looking for you.
Why? Who is this?
Oh, this is Jubal from Brooke and Jubal in the Morning. Recently went out on a date with one of your son's teachers.
Why is nobody talking about how you get paid to post on the Flip app? But as someone who makes money on TikTok Shop and just literally shit my pants when it got banned last week, I've been looking for other ways to make money online just in case that happens again. Download the Flip app. I uploaded my content that I'm already posting on TikTok. It's not new content, just re-uploaded it. Didn't link anything, no products, and I'm making money. I uploaded my...
Alex, ¿qué haces aquí? Hola, ¿qué vendes aquí? Pásate, aquí vendemos una fusión de Jalisco, California. Oh, wow, ¿y me puedes hacer una fusión de este? Claro que sí, tengo el burrito perfecto para ti. Pásate conmigo. Gracias. ¿Me vas a dar chorizo y huevos? Yo te voy a dar birria. Ok, bien, me voy a hacer un burrito de hot cheeto burrito. Oh, sí. Lo tenemos muy popular. Oh, pero estoy confundido porque tú no tienes culichi roll. Sí, también tengo culichi roll y no te conté de este, ¿verdad? No, es que es este. Este es de comida mexicana. Pero, ¿le vas a poner chitos? Le vamos a poner hot cheetos, pero va a ser con birria, porque la birria es muy popular en Jalisco. Claro que sí, tómalo. Ardiente y caliente. Caliente y ardiente como tú y yo. ¿Sí? Nos vamos a quemar hoy. Pero yo no estoy caliente ahorita. Extraño estar caliente, pero hace frío en Los Ángeles. Bueno, recuerda que hace frío y ahorita te voy a calentar. Ok, gracias. Esto es como algo, como una fusión de Jalisco, California. Podemos decir que es una fusión. Recuerda que a todos nos encantan los hot cheetos. Y también nos encanta la birria. Es como si Jalisco y California tuvieron como un bebé. Exacto, y ahí nació un hot Cheetos. Oh, wow. ¿Tiene queso blanco también? Vamos a agregarle queso blanco y queso amarillo. ¿Probar chile también el día de hoy? ¿De qué tipo de chile? Te voy a dar, yo sé que tú eres serrano, pero te voy a dar mi jalapeño. Sí, jalapeño. También tengo un chile relleno y también te lo puedo dar a probar. ¿Sí? Sí. Creo que chile relleno.
Hello?
Alex here for the National Breast Cancer Community Pack, switching to recorded audio, okay?
También vendemos desayuno.
¿De qué horarios están aquí?
Todos los días, de 9 a 9.
9 a
Y
9.
desayuno todo el día, te puedo dar chorizo todo el día si te quieres.
Wow, eso es increíble. ¿Qué más venden de fusión aparte de la birria?
Tenemos todos los hachiros, también te puedo dar menudo, pozole.
¿Tiene menudo y pozole
sí,
también?
Todos los días.
¿Y por qué se llaman las chicas fresas?
Las chicas fresas, porque en Guadalajara hay muchas chicas fresas. ¿Sí las has visto?
Sí, pero tú no eres una chica fresa.
No, yo soy un chico fresa.
Oh, chica fresa. Ok. Yo soy un chico barrio.
No, tú eres un chico fresa con barrio ya.
No, con que tengo barrio adentro de mí, yo soy feliz.
Entonces, ¿qué? ¿Quieres que te meta el chorizo también ahí? ¿O no?
Solo un toque.
Un poquito de chorizo. Muy bien.
¿Lo quebras primero?
Sí.
Oh, wow. ¿Así lleva de mucho?
Sí, así de mucho.
Wow.
Esto ya es muy popular.
¿Y cuánto cuesta esto?
Yo pensé que cuesta como unos 13, 14 dólares.
¿13, 14? Oh,
¿Qué tal? ¿Qué te parece?
Precio.
Le vamos a poner tu toque de chorizo con huevos.
Pero tienes buenas intenciones.
Muy buenas.
Wow, sí está súper grande esto. O sea, ¿tú eres de Jalisco?
Yo soy de Jalisco. Recuerda que tengo mi tía y muy pronto la vamos a ir a conocer.
Y también me estaban preguntando en el otro video ¿qué son las redes de tu tía de Sinaloa?
No te las puedo dar. Seguimos y la vamos a dejar en...
He was right here.
Sí, ya no quiere que sepa dónde está.
Ok.
Ya me dijo que por qué la ventaneé.
Sí, perdón.
Oh,
wow.
Y vámonos para allá porque te voy a dar a probar más de lo mío.
¿Sí, más? Wow, eso es mucha comida.
Ya sabes cuáles son mis intenciones contigo.
Sí, llenarme.
Te voy a llenar y te voy a recomer. ¿No te conté que tengo mi tía en Jalisco?
¿También una en Jalisco?
Ella no tiene un zoológico, ella solo tiene sus tigres blancos. Tigres, también hace rah.
Oh, wow.
Y recuerda, y ella tiene su olavera. A ella sí vamos a ir a verla muy pronto a Jalisco.
Okay.
Te voy a dar a probar. Ramen te va a encantar.
Es
con birria estilo Jalisco. Birria ramen. Recuerda que todavía te sigo debiendo el queso babas. Mira.
Ese es el queso babas, ya.
No, este no es el queso babas, pero eso te lo voy a dar más tarde. Muy bien, vamos a hacerlo otra vez. Vamos a conocer manos.
De verdad me encanta eso. Nunca he probado esa combinación.
Ese te va a encantar. Y ahorita que te enchiles, como yo sé que te gusta el pepino, ahora te hice un agua de pepino con jalapeño. Yo sé que tú eres serrano, pero ahora vamos a probar esto.
¿Ese tiene chile y pepino al mismo tiempo?
Sí, te va a encantar.
Wow,
recuerda probarlo otra vez.
Wow, está muy bueno.
Este está picante, pero lo hacemos tolerable para ti.
Ya, no me picó.
Si tú quieres que te dé más chile, ahorita te lo voy a dar.
Ok, ¿ese también tiene chile?
Ahora prueba mi mango, y aquí también te traje una varita de chile.
¿Ese se come también?
Ese muérdele, cuidado. Eres bueno para chupar. Puedes hacerlo deep en este
sí,
cubito.
¿puedes hacer eso? Wow. ¿Y le pongo un poquito de ramen?
Cuidado. Yo sé que siempre te quemas. Te voy a ayudar.
Ellos toman el está muy bueno. Ahora me sorprende. Tiene tanta variedad y todo está increíblemente bueno. Pues muchas gracias y hasta luego.
Y recuerda que estamos en la ciudad de Pomona. Ven y visítanos cuando tú.
The February pizza of the month is a jalapeno bacon jam pizza, and this thing is insane. Starts off with our house-made sauce on a grandma-style dough. Spread that around, then we're gonna put on that fresh mozzarella, and then we're gonna add that cup-inch hard pepperoni. fresh jalapenos. This bad boy's gonna go right into the oven. It's gonna get cooked to perfection, come out looking absolutely gorgeous. We're gonna cut this thing up 8 ways, and then we're gonna add that fresh honey whipped ricotta all over the pie. And then the best part, this bacon jam that has onion, jalapeno, and some brown sugar, some pecorino romano to top it off, and you are ready to rock and roll. Listen, this pizza is insane. The flavors are nuts. It's only available for the month of February, so don't go baking your heart and miss out on this pizza. We'll see you guys soon.
Hello.
Hey, Ellen. It's the girl.
Hey.
What's
you going?
up? I'm good. I just finished cooking. I was just trying a little recipe. How was your day?
Oh, good. Good. I was just having a sandwich myself. So what's up? What are you calling for? You don't usually call.
Well, this...
I got heartburn.
Entonces, pues si juego no. No están registrados en la Concacha, pues ojalá que no pase nada.
Babe, do you know who Ash Trevino is?
No.
Her.
What the fuck?
Do you think she's cute?
Oh, this is Shadi's baby's mom?
No.
What the fuck?
That's not Shadi's mom.
Shit.
That's Ash.
I don't know who is
She says she can pull any guy she wants.
it. What the fuck? Hell no, you gotta be fucked up. You gotta be fucked up.
Babe, do you know who Ash Trevino is?
No.
Her.
I got a thing for them long hair, thick thighs, cute face.
Yala.
honestly, I would.
No, stop. You've been.
Yo sé bien que te gustó. Me dijo tu amiga que tienes el corazón roto. Desde que ando libre me la paso bien loco. Melday, no necesito tus polvos. Me prestaron otros y otro besando bien coco. Y yo sé bien.
Daddy Park, is that you? No, but wait a minute. Oh, you've been alive? You got every Gen Xer and elder millennial losing their mind right now. Let me say something else.
And, you know, texting, phone calls, and then about 2 weeks ago we actually went on a first date.
Okay. And he's your friend's best friend? That was, or his ex is your ex's best friend?
Yeah.
So you knew him before then, while you were with your ex?
I knew who he was, yeah. I'd known him for a bit. Like, we'd always been friendly, and it was like, he was just, you know, my ex's good friend, and so I saw him quite a bit, but it was never anything romantic.
Mm-hmm. Did you guys talk about that before you decided to go on a date?
Yeah, we definitely, like, you know, talked about the elephant in the room, and we were like, is this really weird? Is this, like, messed up? And we were like, no, we're adults. Like, we can do this. Why don't we...
We'll be right back. I'll be right back.
If you want great breakup, and it was fairly amicable, and it was a while ago, like, you know, I don't really have any hard feelings towards him. Like, it's, yeah.
Okay, well, we'll see if we can figure it out for you. We'll play a song, come back, and then call him and see if he'll tell us why he's ghosting you and maybe get you another date, all right?
Okay, that sounds great. Thanks, guys.
Yep, play a song, come back, get your first date follow-up next. We're in the middle of today's first date follow-up. If you're just joining us, Sophie is on the phone, and she's getting ghosted by a guy named Chris, so in a second we're going to call him and see if he'll tell us why he's ghosting her.
It was a really great date because it was really fun, really hot, but he is my, you know, ex's best friend, so he's like, I'm just gonna call him, give him a heads up, because he's my friend, and after that, I guess I've just not heard from him in 2 weeks, so something must have happened.
In that conversation?
Yeah.
All right. Probably told him not to see you, right?
Yeah.
Well, let's see. Are you ready for us to call him?
Yes, but I'm also so scared.
Okay, here we go.
Hello?
Hi, may I speak to Chris, please?
This is Chris.
Chris, what's up? How are you? This is Ju.
I was wondering why you're calling me, because I'm like, I've heard the show, but I didn't fill out any, like, you know, contest or anything, so.
Somebody emailed us about you because the first date follow-up is a segment where if you go out on a date with somebody and then you end up ghosting them, they can email us to get you on the phone and ask why you're ghosting them, and we got an email about you. Do you know who it would be from?
I'm probably,
Who?
it's probably Sophie, right?
It is Sophie. You want to tell us why you're ghosting her?
I mean, well, I don't know what she told you, but I mean, we went out, we matched up online, and long story short, she dated my best friend for quite some time, and they broke up. I wouldn't want somebody one of my buddies going out with my ex, right? But I thought, okay, well, Kyle's not like me. Kyle's probably cool with it. So we went out, and everything was great. But just at the end of the night, I just, felt like I really need to say something to Kyle just to make sure. So called him up, and I know what I thought. Kyle was like, yeah, go ahead. Yeah, do whatever you want.
Okay.
Help yourself. So he seemed to not have a problem with it. But he did tell me that our other buddy, Robbie, ran into Sophie recently and took her home that night. So now, like, I'm just, that's a little too much. Like, I know Kyle's cool and I can deal with that, but if she's trying to work her way through her crew to get back to Kyle, I don't know what's going on. So I just kind of stepped back.
Okay.
Did you think to ask her about that, or are you just like, nah, I'm out?
No, just at that point, I'm like, look, I don't know. I don't even know what the situation was. I'm not sure if she's like purposely trying to get with Kyle's buddies or what the deal is. But I'm just like, no, that's two of my friends there she's been with. I just backed out.
Okay. Well, thank you for being honest with us. And she's also been with us. Actually, this whole time, she's on the phone listening and wants to talk to you.
Well, you didn't tell me that.
Sorry about that. Forgot about that part. Sophie?
Yeah, what the hell? Like, that's not true at all. Yeah, you could have asked me because I would have told you right then and there. That's a complete lie.
That's not true. You didn't go home with Robbie the other night? Well, I mean, why would Kyle lie? Why would Robbie lie? Well, I mean, we've known each other since we were kids. They're not going to lie to me.
Yeah, well, I think Kyle, this is just showing how manipulative and controlling Kyle can be because, yeah, Robbie did take me home. It was right after the breakup. I was definitely a mess. Like, I was, like, crying. I was wasted. Robbie was at the same bar as me. And, yeah, he did take me home to my own house. We didn't do anything. He gave me a ride because I should not have been driving in that state. So, like, that's a complete lie, and it really kind of pisses me off, honestly.
I think you should have mentioned that if he didn't. Like, saying you took a girl home is very different than, I dropped a girl off at home.
Took her to her house and dropped her off.
He meant to say it like that. He 100% meant to say it like that. I know Kyle, and, like, that's just really frustrating.
So, like, he would say that knowing what the truth was, but was just trying to plant. That's actually messed up.
Very easy to twist the word there.
But Sophie, are you sure Robbie come in your house? Like, was there anything?
No.
Did he make any moves on you, or was it just completely innocent?
Call Robbie right now and ask him. Like, yeah, nothing happened.
So I'm sure that when Robbie told Kyle that he took you home, Kyle just naturally assumed that Robbie's a player. He's a dog. That's what he does. He chases honeys like it's his job. So, right, like we just assume that if Robbie's with a girl, he's gone there, right? That's how he has been since we were kids. So Kyle might have actually thought something hooked up, but I'm not gonna say that if Kyle knew otherwise, he wouldn't still try to maybe make it seem that way. That is kind of how it can be a real jerk like that sometimes. I'm not gonna argue.
I mean, yeah, there you go. I was gonna say, wow, you are really in Kyle's corner here. Why don't you date? Like, you're very much like defending him.
Of course I'm gonna defend him. We've been boys since school bus riding days. I'm gonna defend him.
Of course, but you could have called me. You could have called me or texted me and been like, hey, I heard this, and I would have immediately told you. I guess now I'm really hurt that you just sort of assumed the worst of me. Like, I'm like trying to get through the friend group. I almost didn't even, swipe right on you. Like, I almost, because I didn't want to have that impression. now at this point, I'm just like very upset, and I don't know how I'm giving you a second chance. I thought you were different. We both know Robbie kind of is like, yeah, I took her home, and sort of like lets that sort of innuendo sit there. And I think Kyle knows that too, so I think the two kind of work to his advantage to sort of lie to you and be a little manipulative about that. And yeah, I mean, we all know Robbie's like, oh yeah, I took her home. We're like, haha, okay. Like, we made like a drinking game about it at one point, I think. So,
I was gonna say, you know as well as I do that when Robbie is with a girl, that's pretty much what happens. That's how it rolls. So,
I mean, like, it sounds like you're really into Robbie because it sounds like, you know, you couldn't do anything except sleep with him because he's just so irresistible, apparently. So.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even know how to respond to that. Honestly, I'm not, I mean, whatever. I mean, that's fine. Maybe I will hook up with Robbie. He's probably a better kisser than you are anyway.
Oh, wow. Okay, well, Chris, would you like to go with Sophie on a date? We'll pay for it.
No, I don't think so. I don't think so at all.
I'm not shedding any tears for this one, so,
At least you found out why you're getting ghosted. Yeah.
Hey, I want a closure either way, so I'm not mad about that.
Maybe just stay away from that group.
Yeah, I think I'm done. Alright, well, make sure to give, Robbie another kiss from me. Oh, wait, I never kissed him. So cool, bye.
Jubal's first date follow-up. First date follow-up. Powered by the Advocates Injury Attorneys. Online at advocateslaw.com.
Getting ghosted by a girl named Danica. So in a few minutes, we'll...
Bro, this was alive.
Street dancing just followed the stream, baby. Let's fucking go, man. Dude, thank you, Nori. Nori just followed.
Hello?
Hi, is this Chris?
Yes it is.
Hi, Chris. This is Kelly. I bought the computer from you a couple weeks ago.
Oh, yeah.
Hi, I'm sorry to bother you, but I'm just having some weird problems with the computer, setting up the settings and stuff, and
Oh, yeah. I mean, that computer I know it was in pretty good shape, but, I mean, I basically sold as is. I'm not really set up to do returns. I'm sorry.
No, I'm not. No, that's not what I'm asking at all. I was just, because, you're so familiar with it, I thought maybe, I don't know, that maybe you could help me out with it a little bit. Just take a look and maybe walk me through it. Through how to use some of the things a little?
I don't know. What kind of problems are you having with it?
Well, I'm just having trying to set up some of the settings. The internet connection is really weird, and I'm just not very good with computers. I think, I don't know if we could meet for coffee or something, and just, hang out with me for a little bit and show me how to do things.
I don't know. I mean, I guess maybe I could. I have to check my schedule. I know I'm really busy at work right now, and we're working late hours, but, I mean, if you didn't think it would take very long, I suppose I could meet you somewhere and take a couple of minutes to see what could be the problem, but, I mean, I'm not a big computer guy, so, I know my laptop. That's, about all I know.
Well, do you ever have, I don't know, a lunch break or something? Maybe I could just come down and meet you for lunch somewhere by your work or something?
Yeah, I mean, lunch break, maybe. I mean, we've been working through lunches these days, but, I don't know.
Well, maybe we just, I don't know, maybe we just meet for dinner or something without the laptop? Maybe?
Why would we be without the laptop? I'm sorry, I mean, is it the Wi-Fi connection that's wrong?
Hey, Chris?
Coffee house?
Hey,
Yeah.
Chris?
Yeah?
How are you, man? This is Jubal from Brook and Jubal in the Morning on Moving 92.5.
Wait, who is this?
Jubal from Brook and Jubal in the Morning on the radio station Moving 92.5.
You're joking.
I am not joking.
Oh my God. Really?
You realize that Kelly just asked you on a date, right?
No, he doesn't realize.
No, I don't. Wait, this is really Brooke and Jubal.
Yes.
Hi.
Oh my God, I love you guys.
Kelly emailed us to do an Awkward Tuesday phone call. I don't know if you've heard the Awkward Tuesday phone call yet. We just started doing it, but it's where somebody emails us with an issue, and then they ask for our advice. We say, yeah, you can do it if you make a phone call. Kelly recently bought the computer from you. She doesn't have any issues with the computer, but she does want to go out with you.
Huh, well, yeah, I don't know. I mean, Kelly's a nice girl, but anyway, I barely knew her. I don't know who she is, but this is really Brooke and Jubal. And
Yes, it is. And by the way, that whole beginning of the...
I'll be right back.
As is, I'm not really set up to do returns. I'm sorry.
No, I'm not. No.
Maybe you're joking.
I am not joking.
Oh my god. Really?
You realize that Kelly just asked you on a date, right?
No, he doesn't realize.
No, I don't. Wait, this is really Brooke and Jubal.
Yes.
Oh my god, I love you guys.
Kelly emailed us to do an Awkward Tuesday phone call. I don't know if you've heard the Awkward Tuesday phone call yet. We just started doing it, but it's where somebody emails us with an issue, and then they ask for our advice. We say, yeah, you can do it if you make a phone call. Kelly recently bought the computer from you. She doesn't have any issues with the computer, but she does want to go out with you.
Huh, well, yeah, I don't know. I mean, Kelly's a nice girl, but anyway, I barely knew her. I don't know who she is, but this is really Brooke and Jubal. And
yes, it is. And by the way, that whole beginning of the exchange with you guys talking about the computer sounded like dialogue from a bad porno.
Yeah.
The computer's broke. If you want to come over and fix it.
You guys, give Kelly a chance here to redeem herself. Kelly, you didn't listen to anybody's advice in the room. You didn't go direct.
No, but I'm kind of glad I didn't.
Why are you glad you didn't? Why did you, Kelly? Just tell him straight up what you wanted to talk. What you wanted to tell him right now.
Yeah, I'm sorry about all the intrigue. I thought you were really cute when I bought the computer from you. I've never asked a guy out before, and so I was just calling to see if, I don't know, you wanted to go have dinner sometime.
Hello?
Hi, is this Chris?
Yes it is.
Hi, Chris. This is Kelly. I bought the computer from you a couple weeks ago.
Oh, yeah.
Hi. I'm sorry to bother you, but I'm just having some like weird problems.
So you set up your LLC.
I've been about when marimba rhythms start to play, dance with me.
Blue Chew?
No, it's not the New Year celebration. It's literally just another night.
You ever find a place in Vegas that is so good that you go there like 6 times a week?
Good question. Let me put you guys on game. You guys already know you can catch me. Hold on, that's the wrong picture. This one right here, man. Tacos El Tizon. But number one, the one at Las Vegas Boulevard, best asada in Vegas. Go check it out and let me know if I'm lying.
You ever find a place in Vegas that is so good that you go there like 6 times a week?
Good question. Let me put you guys on game. You guys already know you can catch me. Hold on, that's the wrong picture. This one right here, man. Tacos El Tizon. But number one, the one at Las Vegas Boulevard, best asada in Vegas.
To catch a cheater.
Only on the Jubal Show. We're about to call her and pretend to be from the grocery store that you guys are rewards card members at, and say that every single month we choose one rewards card member at random who gets free flowers delivered from our floral department to anybody that they want. We'll see if she sends those to you or to someone else. Are you ready?
Not really, but let's do it anyway.
Yeah, I understand, man. All right, here we go. Hi, this is Jordan calling from. I was looking for Rebecca.
Yeah, this is she.
Hi, Hi, Rebecca. Please don't hang up. This is not a marketing phone call. I'm calling to tell you congratulations. You're this month's big winner.
Okay, what I win?
36 long stem red roses.
I don't want them. Stop sending me roses.
She said stop sending me roses?
Yeah.
Have you guys been doing this? Like, what? I'm confused.
No, maybe she was confused.
Yeah, maybe. Right, why don't you try again?
Yeah, I will. All right, here we go.
Hello?
Hi, this is Jordan from again. Rebecca, please don't hang up.
I said stop it. I cannot do this anymore. Stop calling me.
I think we had a misunderstanding. Oh.
She gone again?
Yeah.
Who's sending her flowers? Are you sending her flowers?
Can't do this anymore.
No. She hung up the phone on you guys?
Yeah.
What is going on?
I don't know.
We'll call her back.
To catch a cheater.
Only on the Jubal Show. We're about to call her and pretend to be from the grocery store that you guys are rewards card members at.
You okay? Like, how did you not tell me this? Who is this guy? Like, what?
To catch a cheater.
Only on the Jubal Show. We're about to call her and pretend to be.
Are you okay? Like, how did you not tell me this? Who is this guy? Like, what? Where were you and what do you think happened? I mean,
I don't know.
Right?
I mean, no, because he keeps harassing me. So, like, the next day he started texting me while I was at work, like, pretending like nothing happened. And then, like, a few days went by, and he starts calling me at my work, and then the flowers.
Today is I'm with Netflix Customer Care Division, and we're doing a courtesy call because we.
Married?
Yes, he knows I'm married. To the point that one of the notes was that my husband doesn't deserve me, and then.
Rebecca, do you think that you were drugged?
Based on the next part of all of this, 100% I believe I was drugged because he also sent me another round of flowers. Are telling me that if I don't meet up with him, that he's going to tell my husband everything that happened.
And it's bigger than this now.
It is way bigger, and you guys have obviously a lot to talk. About one thing though that I'm gonna say, if you guys don't do it, I will do it. You need to alert the authorities and have them talk to Matt.
What the fuck?
Conversation, and it's different too when the person that you're like seeing just
Like, how did you not tell me this? Who is this guy? Like, what?
Are
you okay? Like, how did you not tell me this? Who is this guy? Like, what? Where were you and what do you think happened? I mean,
I don't know.
Right?
I mean, no, because he keeps harassing me. So, like, the next day he started texting me while I was at work, like, pretending like nothing happened. And then, like, a few days went by, and he starts calling me at my work, and then the flowers started coming. Yeah.
Does he know you're married?
Yes, he knows I'm married. To the point that one of
one of the notes was that my husband doesn't deserve me, and then
Rebecca, do you think that you were drugged?
based on the next part of all of this, 100% I believe I was drugged, because he also sent me another round of flowers telling me that if I don't meet up with him, that he's going to tell my husband everything that happened.
That is bigger than this now.
It is way bigger, and you guys have obviously a lot to talk about. One thing, though, that I'm going to say, if you guys don't do it, I will do it. You need to alert the authorities and have them talk to Matt.
The authorities the second we get off the phone, and I'm going to need this guy's name and information immediately. Can you, I know you're at work, can we meet up, like, right, can I come to work and get you, or can you come home? Like, this needs to happen now.
Yeah.
I'm going to call the police.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm so sorry, John.
it's okay.
And I love you, and I'm so
I know, I love you too. Let's not worry about that. I don't want you worrying about that. Right now, there's bigger stuff on the table that we need to deal with. So we need to just take a breath, get together. I love you. We will figure this out. We have figured out more than this. All will be okay. I will handle this. I promise you.
Yeah.
I love you.
Okay. I love you.
You gotta give yourself a break and let me take care of this situation, okay, babe? It's not your fault.
John, let us know if you need any help trying to get this all handled, okay?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Babe, we'll have to
Thank you,
I promise we will get through this. Okay?
Okay. I'll see you soon.
Okay, I'm gonna come over. I'll come get you.
The Jubal Show's to catch a cheater.
That's crazy. What's up, Anna? Ya no me quieres, Anna.
And say that every single month.
Y'all, this is a...
Some people are like slinky.
Culture state, right?
Hello,
Hi, can I speak to Casey, please?
this is she. Who's this?
Hey, Casey, how are you? My name is Jubal from Brook and Jubal in the Morning.
Who are you calling from?
Jubal from Brook and Jubal in the Morning. It's a radio show.
Oh, I don't know you.
No, you don't, Casey.
All right, no, you don't. But I'm glad we're meeting now. I'm calling you today, Casey, because one of our listeners actually emailed us about you.
Who? I don't understand what's happening.
Well, we do a segment on our show. It's called the Second Date Update. That's where if you go out on a date with somebody and then end up not calling them back after, they email us to see if we can get you on the phone and find out what happened. And you recently met a dude named Gavin while you're out at the club.
Oh my God. Oh.
It literally sounded like you just threw up in your mouth right now.
Yeah, because I did.
Gross.
Right. So Gavin told us a little bit about meeting you. He said he liked you a lot and he thought everything was going fine, but then you left his house and called him a pig and said you never wanted to talk to him again.
That's right.
You can understand why, I don't know why he'd be confused though. Like, according to him, everything up until that moment was great.
I think he knows why.
Well, we talked to him and he has no idea. You want to tell us?
The guy's a pig and he knows it.
He actually doesn't though.
Think about this, okay? So he's a pig and he's going to continue being a pig unless he knows why he's a pig. And he has no idea. So if you tell us, then we can tell him and maybe he can change his ways and not be a pig anymore. You could help turn that pig into a beautiful butterfly.
Now, let's not go too far, right? She threw up in her own mouth, for God's sakes. I think that may be a stretch.
I just said that he's a cheater.
Whoa. How?
And how do you know that?
So I don't know what he told you, but we were having a good time. We were. And we were on his couch, and then he went into his room. And so I looked up, and I saw that he had, you know, those Amazon Echoes?
Yeah.
And, you know, I just met him, and, you know, I got to take care of myself. And my girlfriends have told me that you could find out a lot about people from their Amazons, right?
Oh, I thought you were going to say he was cheating with Alexa.
Wait, how do you find out stuff about somebody from their Alexa?
Well, you know, you can grocery shop for groceries with your Amazon account. And so I asked Alexa, what's in your shopping list? And so he had a couple of like razor blades and shaving cream and cotton balls. And then it started getting into stuff like feminine hygiene products, secret deodorant, like CoverGirl makeup. Yeah, and he lives in a one-bedroom apartment, so this isn't a roommate. He's clearly living with a woman and must have been his girlfriend. So,
Oh my god, you
Or
are
he's using that stuff
You're
for
okay.
himself.
a tampon.
They can be fun.
Casey, you are like a genius sleuth, I feel like right now.
I've got to take care of myself because there are a lot of guys out there who just sleep around, and I'm not that kind of girl.
All right, hey, I'm sorry, I could say something.
What?
Oh, sorry, Casey, that's Gavin. He's on the other line and wants to talk to you.
Hey, Casey.
Oh my God. Hello?
Hi, can I speak to Casey, please?
This is she. Who's this?
Hey, Casey, how are you? My name is Jubal from Brooke and Jubal in the morning.
Who are you calling from?
Jubal from Brooke and Jubal in the morning. It's a radio show.
Oh, I don't know you.
No, you don't, Casey.
All right, no, you don't. But I'm glad we're meeting now.
What's going on with your brain? What's going on with your head?
One of our listeners actually emailed us.
Who? I don't understand what's happening.
Yeah, I know we talked about it last time, and
Go out on a date with somebody. Not calling back after they email us to see if we can get you on the phone and find out what happened.
I'm always gonna be right there.
A dude named Gavin while you're on it.
Oh my God.
It literally sounded like you just opened your mouth.
Yeah.
If you ever want to call me, you have my. I don't know if I gave you my number, but you can message me and I'll give you my number.
He said he liked you a lot and thought everything was going fine. And you left his house while we were dating and said you don't want to talk to you.
That's right. But you can understand why, I don't know why he'd be confused though. Like, according to him, everything up until that moment was crazy.
I think you just lied.
We talked about it. He has no idea. Do you want to tell us?
The guy's a pig and he knows it.
He actually doesn't though.
Think about this, okay? So he's a pig, and he's going to continue being a pig unless he knows why he's a pig, and he has no idea. So you tell us, and we can tell him, and maybe he can change his ways and not be a pig anymore. You can help turn that pig into a beautiful butterfly.
Yeah, let's not go too far, right? She threw up in her own mouth, for God's sakes. I think that may be a stretch.
I just said he's a cheater.
How?
And how do you know that?
So I don't know.
I know, but you can only do so much
We were, and we were on his couch.
before you start driving yourself crazy.
In his room. And so
I'm here if you whatever.
saw that
You
he
can
had,
talk to me.
you know, those Amazon Echoes.
Yeah.
And, you know, I just met him, and, you know, I got to take care of myself. And my girlfriend just told me that you could find out a lot about people from their Amazons, right?
Oh, I thought you were going to say he was cheating with Alexa.
Wait, how do you find out stuff about somebody from their Alexa?
Well, you know, you can grocery shop for groceries with your Amazon account. And
This is
so
where I don't live far from. I used to live over here.
What's in your shopping list? And
They're
he
not that
had stuff
expensive.
like razor blades,
Compared to California, they're cheaper.
shaving cream, and cotton balls. And then it started getting into stuff like feminine hygiene products, secret deodorant, like CoverGirl makeup. Yeah, and he lives in a one-bedroom apartment, so this isn't a roommate. He's clearly living with a woman and must have been his girlfriend. So,
Oh my god, you
Or
are
he's using that stuff for himself.
a tampon? Really?
They can be fun if you know how to use them correctly. Okay? Don't
Dude!
ask me how I know that, but they can be.
Casey, you are like a genius sleuth, I feel like, right now.
I've got to take care of myself because there are a lot of guys out there who just sleep around, and I'm not that kind of girl.
All right, hey, I'm sorry, I could say something.
What?
Oh, sorry, Casey, that's Gavin. He's on the other line and wants to talk to you.
Hey, Casey.
Oh my God. Hello?
Hi, can I speak to Casey, please?
This is she. Who's this?
Hey, Casey, how are you? My name is Jubal from Brooke and Jubal in the morning.
Yeah. Oh, way cheaper than that.
Who are you calling from?
And Jubal in the morning, it's a radio show.
Oh, I don't know you.
No, you don't, Casey.
All right, no, you don't. But I'm glad we're meeting now.
All right, hey, I'm sorry, I could say something.
I'll be right back. And don't go nowhere. Don't leave me. Don't leave me. My boyfriend wants to live in the middle of nowhere. That or out of the country. Out of the country? Where out of the country? Go back to listening to this whole situation.
What? Oh, sorry, Casey. That's Gavin. He's on the other line and wants to talk to you. Hey, Casey.
Oh my God.
Oh, you come in like that, Gavin? Really? Really? She just busted you, dude.
Yeah, but because I'm not worried. Because that's all that stuff's from my mom, man.
What?
From my mom. I get free shipping.
What do you say? Anyone can say that. I can, yep, no. There's no way that can be your mom. That's just bullshit because your mom wouldn't wear CoverGirl makeup.
My mom had me when she was a sophomore in high school. I got a young, hot mom.
What? What?
God, that was getting worse.
Yeah, that was kind of weird.
Hold on.
She's my sister.
Gavin, that doesn't. You're not buying tampons for your mom. I don't even buy tampons for my mom.
Look, I understand you're upset right now, and that's okay. I forgive you, but I didn't do nothing wrong.
I forgive you. What is there to forgive? You're the one.
Another blessed day, baby. And we've been out here for 2 hours.
Yeah.
And what is there to forgive? You're the one. You
left me hanging. It was about to go down, and all of a sudden you call me a pig, so.
And you're a lying pig. I mean,
I don't know what you've been through, that you're so distrusting, but I promise you, nothing's going on.
Classic. He's trying to turn it back around on you, Casey, and make you the crazy one. Don't take it. Don't take the bait.
Yeah, no, I'm not the crazy one. You're the one who's buying tampons for your mom and CoverGirl makeup, right?
Yeah. Gavin, why are you buying all your mom's feminine hygiene products?
Because I love my mom.
No, you're a liar.
It still sounds weird, like, you know, a lot of people like their moms or love their moms or whatever, but they don't usually buy them tampons and makeup.
She gives me a list, and I order this stuff.
Hey, wait, hold on.
What's so hard to understand?
Why doesn't she just, I don't know, maybe go to the grocery store or order it herself?
Because she would have to go to the grocery store to do it. She could just tell me what to do, and I get it. She don't understand computers and all that.
Wait, you have a hot young mom who doesn't understand computers. Now your story is really starting to unravel here, buddy.
Well, she grew up in the 80s.
When I left the other night, I was 100% sure you were a liar, but now I'm 120% sure you're a liar, and you've got this mama's boy complex.
Okay, all I'm saying is there's still time to salvage something out of this.
What?
We never had anything. Come on.
You are still not trying here, Gavin, are you really?
I am. She's a beautiful woman.
You know, at this point, I wouldn't touch you with a 10-foot pole. Maybe your lies would work with somebody else at the club, but not me. Oh, I was born yesterday. Oh, you were just a run-of-the-mill cheater, but now, oh God, no thanks.
Okay, well, in that case, Casey, I would love to ask you if you would go out with Gavin on a second date. We will pay for it.
You know, I have to go right now. I have to go to work. This is taking up a lot of my time. God, what a way to start the day.
Can you pick me up some tampons on your way back? No, I guess I'm not getting my tampons. Unless Gavin, you were still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Gavin, you're a dirty dog. I cannot believe you. You lied to us too, man.
How do you know I lied to you?
Because I'm not an idiot, Gavin.
I don't know.
Really? You're gonna go buy tampons for your mom next, Jose?
She asked me.
No, you would not. That is such a lie. Even online, you guys wouldn't do that.
I might be lying to you, but you don't know that.
We can't prove it, so you know what, Gavin? Casey, the girl that you called, doesn't listen to the show, but you do, so I trust you over her.
Yeah,
exactly.
Brooke and Jubal in the morning.
Got a text in at 78592 says, I don't know what to think about that second date update, but I do know that I'm going to be rich now. Thank you. You missed today's second date update. Penny wanted to call this dude named Christian. They actually knew each other in middle school, and she saw him at a fair. They decided to actually go out after they reconnected. But the reason he wasn't calling back was because during her date, she ran into a friend. I'm calling you today.
What's your sign, girl? You find them in Aquarius. I got that water dripping wet like an aquarium. Ain't in that toxic shit, but I let him Sagittarius. Two sides like Gemini, crazy like Aries is. You say, what's your sign, girl? You find them in
I don't know if I can do it. Just read from the paper. Okay. Grandma, would you like Toby? Nope. Would you like to buy? Would you like to buy a bunch of dog poop? Nope. It says we're selling dog poop. Nope. Try. Who's gonna buy dog poop? It says Dawn's popcorn. Would you like to buy a bag of Ray for my class? Nope. Ray for my class called me an ugly face. I'm not bad. No. It says raise. Oh. Raise money for my Mike. Nope. I'm not raising money for my. It says my. Oh. Raise money for my son. What son? I don't have a word. I'm 11 and a half years old, and they're talking about raise money for his soccer. Oh, raise money for my soccer time. My soccer time. Soccer team. Oh, my soccer team. Just say the last line. Yep. The Canadian boys, chocolate bars. Chocolate bars are just $2,000. $2 a pop. A piece. So will you buy one? She said no. I'm calling the B word. No. I don't know if I can do it. Just read from the paper. Okay. Grandma, would you like Toby? Nope. Would you like to buy? Would you like to buy a bunch of dog poop? Nope. It says... We're selling dog poop? Nope. Nobody's gonna buy dog poop. It says Dawn's Popcorn. Would you like to... Look, if your credit's below 6...
Para ustedes, ¿cuál es la mejor? Carnicería aquí en Las Vegas. Yo he probado varias, yo he comprado en varias carnicerías, pero ahorita les voy a decir, para mí, para mi gusto y mi humilde opinión, cuál es la mejor aquí en Las Vegas. Chequen esto. Para mí, esta es la mejor carnicería, El Herradero, aquí en Las Vegas. Miren, los que saben, saben dónde estoy. Pues aquí está. El Herradero aquí en Las Vegas. Para mí la mejor, no sé tú. Para ustedes.
Wow, how did you create those cool custom clothes?
I discovered rent-to-own D2G printer and learned how to design clothes with it.
Equipo que quieres dar. You know, I didn't actually make it into the house, not yet.
Oh, that's good. That's good. I'm glad to know you're not a squatter.
No.
All right, so your email says that you've been looking for a place to live. Are you renting or buying?
I'm shopping for a house to buy, and I've been looking for months now.
Okay, and this is your first home?
Yes, this will be my first house. Mm-hmm.
And you're doing it all on your own?
Yes, yeah.
Good for you, man.
But apparently you're having a problem?
Yes.
Okay.
It's been hard because, like I said, I've been looking for months and the market for homes is just not that great. So I came up with a little bit of a plan where every time I find a house that I really like, when I submit my offer, I send in a picture of me and my family with my husband and my baby daughter, and it just kind of really pulls on their heartstrings.
Oh yeah, people will do that a lot. Like they'll write in a personal story about why they love the house, hoping that the owner will give them preference over somebody else.
But I thought you said you were doing this on your own.
Well, yeah.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
So how are you sending a picture of your family?
Well, that's where things get a little bit awkward. I don't actually have a husband or a daughter.
Oh my God.
What'd you do? You go to like a frame store and grab a photo of a family that's already in the frame and put yourself in the picture or something?
No. Actually, it's a picture of me and my ex-boyfriend and his niece when we were babysitting.
Oh my God,
that's a good idea.
It's low, but you got to do what you got to do out there. Real estate is a rough world right now.
Absolutely. Well, I mean, they thought it was. Oh.
I'll be right back. Wrong phone. What's up, Sunset? Yeah, I'm door dashing. Yeah.
Idea, we should give her this home.
Of course, because the people selling a home, it's like their home. It's the place that they love. They want to see that a new young family is going to love it just as much as them.
Exactly.
So it actually worked.
Yeah, it works, but the problem is that they want to meet my family before I can move in.
What? Have you closed on the house yet or not yet?
No, they've accepted the offer based on meeting my family first.
I mean, so if they don't meet your family, who is not even your family, it's your ex-boyfriend and his niece,
yeah,
then you don't get the house.
Correct, yeah.
Dude, do you think they're on to you? Do you think that's why they put that stipulation there? Because that's insane.
You know, I didn't even consider the fact that they would be calling me on my bluff. I thought that I was giving away just something here.
Well, no, but it's so weird to meet before you buy a house. And you usually never
No, I'm in Dubai.
know what the person looked like that even lived in the place before you.
Yeah, but the letter that I wrote them, the picture that I sent of my family, it must have touched their heartstrings. They really feel for me and they want to meet us.
Oh my gosh.
You wrote the letter too well.
So, what do you need to do with your Awkward Tuesday phone call then? Do you want to call them and let them know that you don't have a family? Well, I'm sure you have a family. Like, you don't have the family that you claim to have, I guess.
I don't want to call them. I want to call my ex-boyfriend and see if he can help me out with this.
You want him
That is genius.
You want him to pose as your husband?
Yes.
And how you were doing? Wait, how are relations with your ex? Did you guys end messily?
It did not end well. And it's been a long time since I've talked to him, so.
When's the last time you talked?
It's been about 3 years since we talked.
3 years. So you're gonna
Yeah.
call this dude out of the blue and say, I need you to pretend like you're my husband, and can we also bring your niece along and pretend she's our kid so I can get a house?
Yeah.
You think he's gonna be willing to help you with that?
I don't know. I've heard through friends of friends that he's married now.
Oh, this is bad.
He already
He's not
has a
gonna
wife.
know. Then he's got to get his wife involved because he's not gonna just go do this without telling her. Are you sure you don't want to come clean about this lie?
You haven't seen the house.
It's not easy to get a house right now, too, man.
I know that it's going to be really awkward. I haven't talked to him in a long time, and I really don't know what to say or ask of him, but I really, really want this house.
Okay, well, we'll play a song, come back, give you some advice, and then you can make your awkward Tuesday phone call, all right?
Okay, great. Thank you.
You're welcome. Hang on.
It's awkward.
It's Tuesday.
It's Brooke and
You know, I didn't actually make it into the house. Not yet.
Oh.
That's good. That's good. I'm glad to know you're not a squatter.
No.
All right, so your email says that you've been looking for a place to live. Are you renting or buying?
She hurt feelings.
What's wrong with these burger buns? What's wrong with these burger buns?
If you ever find yourself mad at me, just put a cape on so you can.
Hey, I'm new to this whole renting thing, but I've already seen it all.
Yeah, guys, we're talking here.
Guys, so my mom wants me to get her a shirt that reminds her of my dad. Yeah. Es porque dice que le gusta el chorizo de mi papá.
Oh, you crazy.
I got you. What? Oh, yeah. Es cochina la señora. Yeah. Look, you guys. Look at the shirt. ¿Te la vas a poner ahorita o qué?
what do you mean by that?
Oh, es a rato.
Oye, ¿cómo una cerveza? Oh, muchas.
Hey, yeah, what the? Guys, so my mom wants me to get her a shirt.
Stop doing this. You don't need to delete all spam emails, man.
Bueno, para nadie, para que digas que no te hago nada de comida. Porque sé que te esmeraste toda la semana, te tengo que dar de comida. Y mañana le dices a los de tu trabajo que sí te cocino también.
Qué belleza, mi amor, créeme que esto lo vas a ver todo.
No, porque me avientas puras malas cosas me dices.
Hermosa, si siempre me haces comida y nunca me ando quejando de ti.
Camarón, si ya supe que te pasas queje y queje de mí.
Pero sería lo último que yo hiciera en mi vida, andarme quejando de mi
Te voy a
vieja.
grabar, para que no digas.
Hermosa, si yo estoy bien acostumbrado a tus comidas, yo no ando comiendo comida en las calles, ni le ando dando lonche a mis amigos. Yo tengo que comer de tu comida, si no, no como nada, preciosa.
Pues apúrate porque si no te lo comes te lo voy a echar de lonche.
Qué belleza. Este alcanza para toda la semana, preciosa.
Pues.
¿Me echas un pedacito cada día?
Pégale un día y pues.
Hermosa, fíjate nomás, mi vieja.
Cómetelo de buen modo, ¿no?
Hermosa, pero lo dejaste crudo.
Así va, por si no sabes.
Así va.
Claro que sí.
Es un trozón de carne cruda, preciosa.
Así va, tú confía en
No,
mí.
porque a ti te gusta la carne cruda, quiere decir que a mí también me va a gustar.
Tú confía en mí.
A mi vieja le fascina la carne cruda.
Ándale, apúrate.
El trocillo de carne que navego le gusta mucho.
El pedacillo.
El pedacillo de carne, princesa.
Ándale.
Ya nomás, qué belleza. Mi vieja hoy sí me consintió. Qué belleza. Tengo una mujer trabajadora. Ay, hermosa. Un besito más, puro gusto.
Apúrate.
Qué belleza.
Y tómale foto para que lo subas al WhatsApp.
A ver si no me empacho, fíjate. Qué trozón de carne. Qué belleza. Bueno, pues con permiso.
temprano te tengo que dar de comida. Y mañana le dices a los de tu trabajo que sí te cocino también.
Qué belleza, mi amor, créeme que esto lo va a saber todo el mundo.
No, porque me avientas puras malas cosas me dices.
Hermosa, si siempre me haces comida, yo nunca me ando quejando de ti.
¿Qué mano si ya supe que te pasas queje y queje de mí?
Pero sería lo último que yo hiciera en mi vida, andarme quejando de mi vieja.
Te voy a grabar para que no digas.
Hermosa, si yo estoy bien acostumbrado a tus comidas. Yo no ando comiendo comida en las calles, ni le ando dando lonche a mis amigos. Yo tengo que comer de tu comida, si no, no como nada, preciosa.
Porque no te lo comes, te lo voy a echar de lonche.
Qué belleza. Este es el...
Excuse me?
You want me to say motherfucker to you?
Excuse me?
This is the Acorns Early Card. It's a smart debit card and
it's a sad day. I just found out that we can't drink Red Bulls anymore. And that was my go-to energy drink. So, ahora que voy a hacer, ¿qué puedo tomar? Can I do C4s? Can I do Alanis? Can y'all tell me what I can do? Because I am falling asleep. I need energy. Please tell me. So no more Red Bulls, no Dunkin' Donuts, no Starbucks. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do?
Yeah, I might be. Top 5 credit hacks if you have below a 6.
There's a hand where I get like 2 8s. And I bet a ridiculous amount of money on the hand, and I'm like, all right, well, I gotta split that. I'm talking to myself.
What does the dealer have when you?
The dealer had a 6 showing.
Oh, okay.
6 showing. I'll never forget this. And I got the 2 8s, and I'm like, oh, I gotta split that. So I split them, and I get another 8. And I was like, oh, hey, scared money don't make no money. All right, let's go. I'm so excited. I split them. I give me no, split that one too. Another 8, 4 8s out there. I just split them all. At this point, little piece of poop came out of my butt. At this point, I'm extremely nervous because I've never seen anything like this. But it's people around, so I'm trying to play it cool. I'm like, hey, all right, okay, all right. What now? What we got to do now? Hit the first one. A 3 come out. The dealer looks at me. She's like, you gotta double down. I was like, yeah, I know, I gotta do that. I gotta double down on that. Let's go ahead and double down. She said, you wanna see it face up or down? I said, I don't wanna see it. She put it down. The next one comes out. It's a 2. So now I got a 10. She goes, oh my God, gotta double down again. At this point, my palms are sweating at this point. I said, I don't want to see it. Face down. Okay, the next card comes out. I get a 10. So I got 18. On the last one, I had another 10. The dealer had a 6 showing. Okay? All right, here we go. It's go time. The dealer turns over the card underneath it in slow motion. It was, I saw it. It was a 5. I said, I said, you got to be oh, God. Oh, not like this. Not like this. I'm like, go slow, go slow, go slow. There's a hand where I get like 2 8s, and there's a hand where I get like 2 8s, and I bet, I bet a ridiculous amount of money on the hand, and I'm like, all right, well, I gotta split that. I'm talking to myself. What is the deal? $15, like slow motion. I've never seen him. One of the worst things that happened to me. Okay. I'm having like a fun. I'm gonna tell you one of the worst. 15, like slow motion. I've never seen anything like it in my life. Real fast. What? 6. 21. She took the money. Look, she didn't even look me in the eye. She said, I just sat there. I kept counting it. I was like, hold on, wait, hold on. 11 plus 3, that's the 14. You got an ace. That puts you, all right there. I think you got the, hold on, wait a minute, wait a second. All right, what I have, what are these? What do I have? Lift all that up. That's nothing. This ain't nothing. None of this is nothing. Here's what pissed me off. There's a guy behind me. He goes, man, that's crazy, ain't it? I was so pissed off. That was the longest walk back to my room I've ever had.
Maybe it's best that you're not allowed to come here anymore.
Hi, I'm Jimmy Kimmel, and the dealer had a 6 showing. Oh, okay. 6 showing. I'll never forget.
Did y'all take the driver's?
Is this you?
Hey, Kelsey, how are you? This is Jubal from Brook and Jubal in the Morning. I'm moving 92.5.
From there? From the radio?
Yes. Brook and Jubal in the Morning. I'm moving 92.5.
Okay.
Ring a bell?
Yeah, I've heard of you guys, yeah.
Nice. How are you today?
I'm okay. I'm really wondering why you're calling me.
We recently had a listener email us about you.
Okay.
It's someone that you met at a party. They liked you a lot, and they would love to take you out on a date.
Okay. Who is it?
That person's name is James.
Yeah, I met him at a party. He was really nice.
I love that response.
You basically just verbally patted him on the head right now and told him to run along. Is there something that you didn't like about James? Not even to give him a chance to go out on a date with him?
I mean, I didn't even, that was a really crazy night. It was a really crazy night, and, you know,
Can I tell you what James told us about the evening?
Okay.
He said that he met you at a rooftop party, and you guys were flirty and stuff like that, and then at the end of the night, you came up and asked him for a ride home, which, to a guy, usually says, all right, I'm about to get some.
Yeah.
And usually, we're wrong about that.
Yeah,
but
there we go.
To a guy, that's what it means. So James thought you were definitely interested in him, and then he was kind of shocked when you got out of the car and didn't even ask for his number. He had to beg you to get your number. And now you just keep saying that you're busy and won't, you know, go out with him.
I know. I feel really bad about that. I do. I feel really bad about asking him for a ride, and
my theory on the whole thing was that you didn't have any other option to get home, and you knew that he liked you, so you kind of used him for a ride.
I mean, that's not completely the case.
But it's 99.9%.
I do feel bad. It was just such a crazy night, and I did like him, but something happened later, and it's just not going to work out.
So
you were interested in going out with him, but now you're not?
Yeah, kind of, yeah.
Okay, wait, hold on though. Because the date you guys both described, or the party you both described, wasn't crazy.
Well, the party wasn't so crazy. I maybe was a little crazy that night. This is so embarrassing. I don't think I should be telling you what happened.
Come on. He wants to know.
You should go against that.
So, earlier in the night, I had hooked up with this other guy.
Whoa.
Like at the party or at home?
At the party.
What do you mean, like in a bathroom?
Like the party was on the roof, so we went down into the apartment.
Nice.
Oh.
Wow.
And
all right.
This is crazy. I like it.
So you do that, and then you're like, huh, this guy's not going to give me a ride home. I can tell he's kind of a jerk. I'll ask the nice guy.
Right. He left. The guy left.
Oh no.
But the worst part is that I found out later he's James's best friend.
So wait.
That's their early friend.
The guy that you hooked up with is James is the nice guy's. Oh goodness.
Oh no.
So when I asked him for the ride home, I didn't know that.
So wait, okay.
I mean, I wasn't, he was really nice and whatever, but I had hooked up with this other guy, and then, and so I just thought I would just go home for the night, and then James gave me a ride, and then later when I found out that he and Nick were best friends, I mean, I couldn't call.
Wait, a dating app that does this stuff?
Finding people that... Lisa, where am I headed to? And pick up this order. Right here. Where we're at.
Hello.
Hi, is Kelsey there? To get your number, and now
He'd be telling you what happened.
he wants to know.
You should go against that.
So, earlier in the night, I had hooked up with this other guy.
Like
at the party or at home?
At the party.
What do you mean, like in a bathroom?
Like the party was on the roof, so we went down into the apartment.
Nice.
Oh,
Wow.
And
All right.
this is crazy. I like it.
So you do that, and then you're like, huh, this guy's not going to give me a ride home. I can tell he's kind of a jerk. I'll ask the nice guy.
Right. Hello.
Hi, is Kelsey there?
He left. Guy left.
Oh no.
But the worst part is that I found out later he's James's best friend.
So wait,
That's their early friend.
the guy that you hooked up with is James is the nice guy's. Oh goodness.
Oh no.
So when I asked him for the ride home, I didn't know that.
So wait, okay.
I mean, I wasn't, he was really nice and whatever, but I had hooked up with this other guy, and then, and so I just thought I would just go home for the night, and then James gave me a ride, and then later when I found out that he and Nick were best friends, I mean, I couldn't call James. Hello?
Hi, is Kelsey there?
My leg.
No, I promise.
You don't even know me. I'm actually a really nice, really sincere, really honest guy.
Yeah, Jamie, you don't know anything about him. All you know is that he plays for the Sounders. He's a professional athlete, and he meets people all the time, and probably has had dates before.
And he's really honest, like you said.
Yeah, right.
I mean, yeah, I guess that's all I know, but I just wish.
DoorDash.
Finding people that are open.
Babe,
Mm.
I'm hungry.
I am watching the novela. It's only like 8:30 in the morning. How are you hungry?
What do you mean? It's 8:30. It's breakfast time.
I'm not hungry right now. I'm watching the novela. Look it.
An easy Mexican breakfast. Like huevos con weenies y tortillas.
Not right now.
You know where this is going.
My mom is not gonna drive over here just because you want breakfast.
What?
You know what I'm thinking? Maybe we should just go out to eat. I don't feel like cooking. Let's go to brunch.
Hola, ma.
Hola. You called my mom? Vete. Me tiene que hablar Yashua para que te venga a cocinar o qué onda contigo? You called my mom? Joder, Leti, otra vez tú. Me tiene que hablar para que tenga que darle de comer, pobre Yashua.
Qué manera, ma.
Ay, ¿por qué no ves tan feo? Yo no le estoy diciendo nada, ma. ¿A dónde van? Vamos a ir a brunch, mami. ¿Quieres ir? Oh, Dios santo. Es domingo, es Sunday. Para ti todos los días son domingos. ¿Cómo crees que vamos a ir a almorzar? Vamos a cocinar. ¿Qué tienes? No tiene nada.
Nada.
Nada para hacer de comer. Híjole. Vamos a comprar para hacer de comer. ¿Cómo vamos a ir a brunch?
Babe, I'm hungry.
I am watching the novela.
What do you mean?
I'm passing the cake to the customer who ordered it. I'm passing the cake to someone who made a really bad decision 2 weeks ago.
Wait, who's that?
Oh, that's Audrey, Justin. She's actually on the other line listening and wants to talk to you.
Wait, she's been on this whole time?
Yeah, I've been listening this whole time, and I could not stand to listen to it any longer because you are so full of it.
I have to agree.
So, wait, are you denying that you would not leave me alone? Like 4 hours that you were like attached to me, like the whole time? Like,
I was talking to you, but you could have told me you were too busy to talk if that was really the problem.
I couldn't get a word in edgewise. I mean, you were chatty.
You say it with such disdain.
Of course I'm saying it that way because one of my closest friends hasn't talked to me in weeks. So thanks so much for that.
Look, it's not my fault that you got too distracted by me to...
No, it is your fault. Like, that is the definition of the word fault. You distracted me.
I was just trying to make you feel better. You were over pouting in a corner. You probably would have been too busy doing that if it hadn't been me talking to you.
Oh my, I took a break. I was taking a break.
It sounds like you took a break the whole time, Justin.
I did not take a break the whole time. No, come on. It was her. It was her. You can't turn this on me. You can't. No. Wait. Who's that?
Oh, that's Audrey, Justin. She's actually on the other line listening and wants to talk to you.
Wait, she's been on this whole time?
Yeah, I've been listening this whole time, and I could not stand to listen to it any longer because you are so full of it.
I have to agree.
So, wait, are you denying that you would not leave me alone? Like 4 hours that you were like attached to me, like the whole time? Like,
I was talking to you, but you could have told me you were too busy to talk if that was really the problem.
I couldn't get a word in edgewise. Wait, who's that?
Oh, that's Audrey. Justin, she's actually on the other line listening and wants to talk to you.
Wait, she's been on this whole time?
Yeah, I've been listening this whole time, and I could not stand to listen to it any longer because you are so full of it.
I have to agree.
So, wait, are you denying that you would not leave me alone? Like 4 hours that you were like attached to me, like the whole time? Like,
I was talking to you, but you could have told me you were too busy to talk if that was really the problem.
I couldn't get a word in edgewise. I mean, you were chatty.
You say it with such disdain.
Of course I'm saying it that way because one of my closest friends hasn't talked to me in weeks. So thanks so much for that.
Look, it's not my fault that you got too distracted by me to...
No, it is your fault. Like, that is the definition of the word fault. You distracted me.
I was just trying to make you feel better. You were over pouting in a corner. You probably would have been too busy doing that if it hadn't been me talking to you.
Oh my, I took a break. I was taking a break.
It sounds like you took a break the whole time, Justin.
I did not take a break the whole time. No, come on. It was her. It was her. You can't turn this on me. You can't. No. Wait, who's that?
Write off your expenses to pay less in 1099 taxes. This only works.
Hello?
Hey, it's me.
Hey, who's this?
This is Angela.
Oh, hey. Is this your number or did you change your number?
No, I didn't change it. You must have deleted it or something, I don't know.
I don't think so. So what's going on? How you doing?
Good, yeah. How are you?
I'm good. Chilling. Just got back from the gym. I've been working out.
Yeah, oh, that's great, yeah. That's good to sweat and work out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, this is really weird talking to you.
Yeah, it's weird. It is. And I did actually receive your package.
Good. Yeah, good, man. Glad you got it.
Yeah, that was honestly really sweet of you.
Sweet? I mean, I don't know if it was sweet. It's the least I could do.
So, like, why did you decide to do that? Like, why did you send me that?
Wow, send it. I mean, I just felt like it was the right thing to do, I guess. You collect them, right? You collect records.
Yeah, but, like, you didn't have to do what you did. Like, you actually thought of someone else, and, like, not to sound rude, but, like, that's huge for you.
You trying to say I was selfish before?
No. I mean, that's like in the past, you know?
Yeah. I'm a better person now.
Yeah, so maybe you can come over sometime and listen to the record with me.
What? You want me to come over there?
Well, yeah, this is your gift to me. You know, you're probably running around, like, thinking about me or whatever reason you had to do it.
Wait, so now you want to go out?
You're kind of the one flirting with me by sending me a vinyl record as a gift. I thought you must have some motivation, and to be honest, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't open to it.
So that's why you're calling me.
Yeah. Should I be thinking something else?
I mean, really, like, I sent you the vinyl, but, you know, that wasn't a gift. You left that here when you left. So, no, I was just trying to give it back to you because I know it's important to you, you know? And plus, like, now I got a girlfriend, so
wow.
I'm in a good place.
Oh, read that wrong.
Hello?
Hi.
Hey, James.
What's going on?
You're on the radio right now with Brooke and Jeffrey in the morning.
Oh, okay.
You're good.
Yeah.
That was just really cringy.
Yeah, so we've been listening in on yours and Angela's conversation because we're doing something called an Awkward Tuesday phone call. It's where our listeners need a little bit of help dealing with an awkward situation in their life, and we try to step in and help.
Este no es aeropuerto. No necesito arrivals or departures. Bye.
Not rent an apartment until you know this.
You gotta know that you too pretty for a motherfucker to treat you like you, bro.
Hello, is Jocelyn in?
Yeah, this is she.
Jocelyn, this is Casey Ryback. I'm with the County Department of Planning and Development. How are you?
Fine, thanks. How are you?
I'm well, thank you for asking. I'm just calling to schedule a time next week for your demolition.
I'm sorry, for what?
The demolition of your house?
I definitely am not having a demolition of my house.
You are Jocelyn. The address is 9 West Street?
Yes.
Yeah, you recently bought the house, correct?
Yeah, I just bought it and just moved in recently. Just finished moving all the boxes in, so.
You moved boxes in?
Yeah, I've moved boxes and it's my house. I just bought it.
So nobody told you that your house used to be a meth lab?
I'm sorry, what did you say?
Your house used to be the biggest meth lab in the city. Your realtor and everybody should have disclosed that to you, man.
No. You definitely have the wrong house. That's not possible.
I promise you I don't.
Is this a joke?
No, if it was a joke, I wouldn't be telling you that you need to sue your realtor and stuff, man. We're there and have to forcibly take you out of the house, man. But it's got to be...
I'm sorry, force? What Wow, what are you talking about? You're telling me my new house was a drug haven? That's insane.
I don't think you realize, man, when these houses are used to make meth and stuff like that, all the chemicals get into the walls. It's very harmful for you. You probably shouldn't even be in there in the first place. That's why we have to tear it down.
Oh my God.
When I read reports that the house was sold, I was like, well, maybe there's somebody gonna...
Thank you so much for your apology. That's really going to help me get all of my money back.
If you want to build your own meth-free house, you can do that.
No, I don't want to build my own meth-free house, smartass, okay? I want the house that I bought and I'm living in, and that's the end of it.
Ma'am.
Okay, you're not even listening to me.
Ma'am, apparently the drugs that are in the walls of your house have also been seeping into your skin as well.
Are you out of your mind? Are you accusing me of being a drug addict?
You're the one...
What's wrong with you?
Ma'am, you're the one that's perfectly happy living in a meth lab. If it were me, I'd be out of there in a heartbeat.
This is me happy, isn't it? This is me so happy. You're right. This is all my scheme. I moved into this meth lab house. I knew it was a meth lab so that I can demolish my own house. How does that make any sense?
I don't know what makes sense in the mind of a meth head. You know, I was just...
You know what? Maybe you're the meth head. Maybe this is all a prank call and you're a huge drug addict and you used to make your there and this is all...
Did you just say maybe this is a...
for the city?
Did you just say maybe this is a prank call? Is that what
I said that, you idiot. Of course I said that. You're a meth head and this is a prank and you're ridiculous. And I don't believe a word you're saying.
Well, you got one of those things, right?
What, that you're a crackhead?
Well, that and it's a prank call.
I'm sorry, what?
This is actually Jubal from Brook and Jubal in the Morning. I'm moving 92.5 doing a phone tap on you.
Oh my God. Well, thank God, because I thought I was living in a meth lab.
Why would you be concerned about that? I hear this stuff's great for the skin.
Oh, you're stupid.
Hello, it's Jocelyn. How are you?
Fine, thanks. How are you?
I'm well, thank you for asking. I'm just calling to schedule a time for demolition.
I'm sorry, for what?
Demolition of your house?
Definitely am not having a demolition of my house.
You are Jocelyn 19 West moving all the boxes. So you can move boxes?
Yeah, moving boxes into my house. That's just not it.
So nobody told you that your house used to be a meth lab?
I'm sorry, what did you say?
Your house used to be the biggest meth lab in the city. Your realtor and everybody should have disclosed that to you, man.
No. You definitely have the wrong house. That's not possible.
And I promise you I don't.
It's a joke.
No, if it was a joke, I wouldn't be telling you that you need to sue your realtor and stuff, man.
This has got to be a joke. Like, there's no way this is real. This should not be real.
You can continue to say that until crews come over there and have to forcibly take you out of the house, man, but it's gotta be...
I'm sorry, force? Wow, what are you talking about? You're telling me my new house was a drug haven? That's insane.
I don't think you realize, man, when these houses are used to make meth and stuff like that, all the chemicals...
I'm not married. But I really want her to have this because this is something she really has been wanting for like 3 years already. So I want her to have that. 15 grand is crazy because I'm not spending that much. I already know the haul I'm gonna get. Can I be a bucket? You know it's crazy. Thank you for the follow-up, never raise another man mistake, boys. Single mothers are the worst. How am I the worst? Hold on. Because you're defining whatever women you have been around for all women, and not boosted at all. I feel like your body sets in motion both hands. I'm actually a very, very.
Ay, Jessica, qué rico. Buenos días, Ana Gabriela. Crepas, qué rico. Ay, a mí me encanta este postre. Este es mi postre favorito. I can eat this all day. Baby Khaled. You guys follow Baby Khaled. He has awesome Las Vegas content. Dubai chocolate, my version. It is so amazing. Can you guys hear the crunch? ¿Puedes escuchar crunch or no? Con esos chinos pareces Amanda Miguel. Sí, pues no me los he peinado. Escuchen. So yummy. The kanafe, I just ordered it from here. It's in my showcase. That wasn't sponsored. I applied for a free sample, but my company doesn't have it. So I bought it from here. It's freaking amazing. This is amazing, you guys. Like, where has this been all my life? Thank you, Baby Khaled. Gloria López, hola amiga. Son fresas. Maybe I'm pronouncing it wrong. Kafidi? Katifi? Kanaifi? Thank you, Baby Kelly. You too. Are you done for the day? Are you gonna sleep for a little bit? Porque tú vives de noche, ¿verdad? You guys, I promise you, you won't regret it. You have to try it. No, Leia. That's not healthy. Oh, you're working? Vente con él, saludos. Vanessa, you're home with a beautiful thing.
Alright guys, let's talk about this. So people are saying that Kanye humiliated her. She knows what she's doing. She's a grown-ass woman. Like, I doubt she's gonna do anything against her will. Okay, if you can't tell, she looks like another Kim K, and I feel like Kanye is obviously doing that on purpose. But to be honest, like, her body's tea. She is bad. Like, if she wants to show out in that way, then let the bitch show out. I mean, they do say when we go to heaven that we're all in our birthday suits anyway, so. And let's not talk about how other people have shown up to the red carpet. All in all, she's getting her money. She knows what she's doing. She's making that back.
go.
Yeah, what's going on?
What's up? You're looking for Elena?
Elena?
Yeah. What happened?
So we've been dating for a couple months now, and then out of nowhere, I sent her a text asking her, you know, like what time to get off work, you know, and she just responded with like, oh, like you know.
Sure, there's a story. Yeah. What was it? What happened?
I don't know. That was like a week ago.
Bro,
I have no idea.
it's fucking good, bro. It's really good. I don't even know how much money I've made, but it's been consistent to where the rides are worth keeping going.
Really? Okay, so like, okay, let's think about, is there anything you can think of that you did?
So the only time that we got into like some kind of argument was like 2 weeks ago, and apparently her favorite nail lady was movie salons, and so when she brought it up, maybe I didn't have a big enough reaction, because when she was making a big deal out of it, my response was like, oh, you know, maybe now you can do your own nails, you can save yourself some money.
Oh, yeah, no, you can't say that. Girls, I know this from experience with my wife. The girls that do the nails, if you do the hair and like the eyelashes, that's family to them.
Yes.
So
you can't cheat. You can't go elsewhere.
Yeah.
Unless, you know, there's a good reason.
So maybe that's what
It's good when you don't know.
Yeah, so I was thinking the same thing, right? It turned
Yeah.
into a whole long conversation about it. She sat me down, like basically took me to school and told me about how important the nail girls are, and like everything you just said, the eyelash girl, and she just explained to me all of that. But that was like 2 weeks ago, and we hung out like 10 times after that, and I'm just talking about like maybe in the last 5-6 days, maybe a week at the most, that she's just you know, told me to f*** off, and I was like,
hey, that's so aggressive. All right, you know what? You sound like legit confused and concerned, so let's just...
Invented the improved ironing board in 1892. She was born enslaved and went on to be one of the first women to receive a patent for her invention. She designed the board with a narrower and curved design, making it easier to iron garments and women's clothing. Shaman 1057 celebrates Black History Month. From your home for old school and more.
Top Dog, get your top down. Go to topdoglog.com. That's topdoglog.com.
Vegas is Top Dog. Shaman 1057 and Top Dog Law are rolling another non-stop music jam. On your home for old school and more. Shaman 1057.
I need this damn update. Michelle! I'm good, miss you. I haven't seen you on the lives. Okay, we'll see you here, Michelle. Should have left you. That too. Of course.
Miguel, you still there, my friend?
Yeah, I'm still here, man.
All right. Okay, stay quiet. We're gonna try and call Elena for you right now, okay?
Hello.
Hi, is this Elena?
It depends. Who's this?
This is Ramiro, Pebbles, and Melissa, the Get Up Crew show. Can I explain why we're calling?
Look, can you either call me back or I'm sorry, I'm just running late, so
This will be super quick. I'm sorry. So we're calling you because somebody gave us your phone number, agent.
Hello. Hello.
I am so right now. This sounds pretty random, but who's the guy?
Oh, beautiful. Okay, so then his name is Miguel.
Oh, no, I'm done with that ass. Can I go now?
Okay, no, yeah, you don't have to do the date, but so he's very confused because he told, according to him, he said the last communication you guys had was him just sending you a text asking you about your day, and you responding, telling him to f*** off. So he's a little confused about that.
I'm sorry, what's confusing about it? I thought it was pretty clear, and goth usually means goth, so.
Why are you mad at me? What did I do?
Elena, hold on. So Miguel is on the phone listening right now, and he's like, okay, can you just explain why you're mad at him?
Okay, I don't know what the this is. You didn't tell me he was on the phone.
Yeah, he's on the phone listening. He wasn't supposed to jump in yet. I'm sorry about that, but why did you text him to f*** off?
Yeah, what did I do? Just let me know what I did. Just let me know what I did.
Don't act stupid. You know exactly what you did.
If I knew exactly what I did, I wouldn't be calling a radio station for help me. I don't know what I did.
Hold on, Miguel, stay quiet for a second. Let Elena explain. Elena, explain what it is, please.
Fine. I found out that Miguel is in a group chat with my family, and I'm not in that group chat.
Why are you not in the group chat?
Well, that's a great question. Apparently, he has side talks with my family behind my back, and I found out he's also been doing dinner with them without me.
Okay. Is there a reason for that?
Yeah.
Hold on. They added me to make it sound way worse than they added me because we were throwing her a surprise party, and then Dad added me to the family chat. And then it just kept going after her party. It just kept going. It's not a big deal.
How many people are in the family chat, or how many people are in your family?
5. So it's my mom, my dad, and my 3 sisters plus Miguel.
All right. Listen, now knowing this piece of information about the surprise party, I don't know if I would. I don't think that's a big deal.
Right, but the party is over, okay? He's still in the group chat, and I saw some of the text, okay? You guys are talking about me.
I didn't do any of that.
Oh, God.
The most I do in that group chat is agree to stuff. And when Caroline talks about you, I don't even do that. I stay out of it because we've only been hooking up for 2 months. So I don't want to be and come off like crazy.
So wait, so you're saying he's just not allowed to be on a group chat with your family?
Yes, not with my family, without me.
Yeah.
Miguel, how would you like it if I started one with your family?
I don't blame you.
First of all, you could go ahead and do that. My dad thinks I'm a loser anyway. Just go ahead and have at it if you want to have a group chat. But I did not start the group chat with your family.
Oh my God. You. Stop. No, you.
See, that's where your family talks about you. Yo,
hold on a second. How often are you going, are you in this group chat? How often do you guys communicate with each other?
I don't know. Every couple of days. It's not like an everyday thing. It's every couple of days, every 2 or 3 days. I don't know. I don't keep track of it. I'm not here today we texted about
Okay, right. But also, I can't believe that you did dinner without me.
First of all, we were have words. Like, it's not like, oh, I just want to see it.
It was a Sunday?
No, that was a Sunday.
Oh, okay, well, okay, that's when we were going for burgers, and you're a vegan. Well, you're going through your vegan era.
Oh my God, I don't care. You should at least ask me.
Hold on. Okay. Oh God. Okay. I mean, look. The bright side.
Oh my God.
No, the bright side is he gets along really well with your family. The downside is, you know, there are some situations there where, yeah, I can understand why you get a little bit annoyed, especially when he's hanging out with your family without you. But anyway, why don't you guys hang out?
Hanging out and talking.
Don't add to it. We're trying to say.
I'm just from there. I'm trying to listen.
He's not the one talking. He's just in the. He's just in the room where it
But
happens.
I feel like by not saying anything, you're almost co-signing it.
No, stop adding to it. Let them discuss this over a beautiful dinner. You can discuss texting rules. What do you think, Elena?
No, he can go get and stop texting my family.
Okay.
Judy, girl, it's not all about you. You know, it's all about you, and this is absurd. If you don't want to see me, that's fine. You could have been a grown up and just told me about this when this whole thing happened about it. And this is, I can't wait for when I go to dinner with your family.
Oh my God. The second date update on the
by one of his friends. Now not only is that girl not talking to him, but his friend isn't. To me, is my fantasy. I love it. That's a great date to me, but apparently not for you.
No, not for me personally. I understand why. I mean, it's also not as safe at nighttime. You know, it's dark. No crime goes up there.
Yeah, I understand.
Scary world out there.
All right. So, anyways, he took her on a daytime date to the park during the day because the nighttime is too scary.
So we went on a drive. We went to the park. I'm like kind of a nature-loving guy. I was hoping she would be too. So, you know, I brought a blanket. We went for a walk. I brought a frisbee. It was fun.
Define nature loving. Like, do you enjoy nature or you actually like love nature?
I tried to refrain from loving it that much.
Okay. Well, if that happened on your first date, I could see why you're not getting a call back and why your coworker would stop talking to you. Like,
I did not see that on team. I mean, whatever you would want to date.
Is there anything in your mind that could have gone wrong?
I mean, again, like I said, I'm second guessing myself. So, you know, after the date, I drove her home. I wanted to be a gentleman, so, you know, I'm not going to go for a kiss or anything, but I was like, you know, we got to her place, and I was like, you know, hold on, don't get out of the car. And I, like, ran around and opened the door for her.
Okay. Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, I thought so, but I don't know, maybe people don't do that anymore, or she thought it was weird. I don't know, maybe that was...
We've done second date updates before where a girl has been like, he's obviously a chauvinist because he feels like he has to open my door. Yeah. Remember that one?
Yeah, but that was one person. I mean, the majority of people don't feel that way.
How did you tell her to stay in the car? Maybe that weirded her out. Then you pulled up and you're like, stay in the car.
I didn't use that exact voice.
Okay, but here's the thing, Charles. You have two women who are not speaking to you right now because of something you did, and you literally can't think of anything other than I opened her car door.
No, I said it, you know, hey, can I call you again? She was like, sure. And I called a couple times. It's been like 10 days. The only thing I got back was a text that said I'm busy. And that's it. And that's it. And then the coworker stopped talking to
directly with this coworker, so you have to see him all the time, or is it just somebody casually in your office?
It's a she, and I see her all the time. Like, I'll literally go in the break room and she'll leave.
Whoa.
Man.
That is...
You must have done something pretty bad.
I mean, not in my memory.
Now, you said you've been out of the dating world for a while. It's not because you're, like, married and they found that out, right?
No, I don't really like Tinder or anything like that. I kind of want to meet somebody through people that I know. It just hasn't happened for me.
Okay. I'm tired of eating bad cheeseburgers. Here's how you make a classic one the right way. After my incredible Instacart shopper delivers my groceries, I always make sure to salt my tomatoes so it drops.
You know, like the OB spots, bro, like OB Noodle House or what's that wing place, bro? Fuck, I forgot the name of it. I'm gonna go to like places like that in that area, bro. I'm not gonna go for tacos. That's not where I'm gonna get tacos out there. Bro, finna be Juan Portino tacos, not the David Portnoy, bro. Juan Portino.
The type of shit I'm on, you wouldn't understand. The type of skills I'm on, you wouldn't understand. Big dog business, I would not hold your hand. Hustle to the neck, but now trophy up, I'm saying like.
You're gay? Mary, I'm shocked that you didn't notice. We hung out all night with you and your friends.
You're gay?
Is there another kind of gay?
I don't think there's half gay, yeah.
But you did not come across as gay at all to me.
How would you not know we liked all the same things? We're laughing at
I thought we had a lot in common.
We do have that in common because I'm gay. We think the same guys are cute. We were talking about actors we thought were cute.
I thought we were talking about actors we like, not like, but just, admire.
Well, I definitely admire that too.
Yeah, I get that now.
When he played Achilles,
I'm mortified. I'm embarrassed. Yeah.
Honey, it's okay. A lot of straight girls need our layoff, and yours is obviously way.
Straight.
I think we've established that your gaydar is a little off.
In the case of you, yes, obviously it was really off. But Jason is straight. He has a girlfriend of 3 years.
A lot of us have girlfriends. It does not make him straight. Trust me, I've been gay all my life, and your friend, gay. I think you like me.
He is straight.
Kelly, trust me, if you gave him 10 minutes alone with me, he would not be straight.
Wow. Someone thinks highly of themselves.
Well, you like me a lot.
Dylan, are you really still trying to get a date with this guy?
Absolutely. He's cute.
Kelly, do you want to hook him up with your friend?
No, he's straight. No.
Oh my God. You straight girls are so stupid sometimes.
I've been saying that my whole life. Straight girls are so dumb.
Yeah, bro.
Hey, I have to ask it anyway. Kelly, would you guys like to go out on a second date? I will pay for you guys to go out on a second date.
If we can hang out with all our friends again, that would be
I tell you what, we'll hang out. I'll bring Jason. And if you can kiss him by the end of the night and get him to kiss you back, like really kiss you back, I will give you $20.
Whoa, that's an offer.
Dylan,
you don't have to give me $20. I'll do that for free.
All right. So, Dylan, do you accept the action on this bet?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, I guess this is a successful second date update, sort of. You guys are, maybe we made some new friends, so you guys are going to go out again. And then Dylan can see if he's right about your friend, Kelly.
He is not right. Jason is straight.
Trust me, Kelly. When he calls you the next morning on my bed, with your $20 on my nightstand, you'll know that he is gay.
All right.
Wow.
You guys have to update me, because now I need to know about her friend.
Oh my gosh.
there another kind of gay?
I don't think there's half gay. Yeah.
Wait, do not come across as gay at all.
How would you not know? We like all the same things. We're laughing.
I thought we had a lot in common.
We do have that in common.
Down, it sounds like.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, it sounds like you guys really like each other. There's a lot of negotiating happening here.
Yes. I mean, if it's sticking point, that can be, that's negotiable.
Cool.
What do you think, Selena? One more shot?
Selena, he's rich. Nina.
Yeah, I would be willing to give it another shot. I think I had a different understanding of what your situation was.
Sweet.
Yeah, girl.
Congratulations, Matthew. You got another date.
Hey, Selena, I'm so glad that you want to give it another shot. You can appreciate why I wouldn't make leave with money just off the top, but yeah, I mean, we had it was just for fun. So I'm glad we got another shot. Thank you.
Money got her back in, though. We're not.
Jubal's first date follow-up. First date follow-up. Powered by the Advocates Injury Attorneys. Online at advocateslaw.com.
David is on the phone today for a first date follow-up. He's getting ghosted by Jade and has no idea why. So we're going to see if we can help him out. We'll call her in just a few and see if she'll tell us why she's ghosting him. But first, David, how long has it been since you heard from Jade?
4, almost going on 5 days now, like total silence.
It's like that borderline part. Like, am I being ghosted or what? Are you busy? How many times have you tried to reach out to her in that time?
About once a day. I don't want to seem like a, get in that stalker area, So I wasn't trying to be too intense, but, I'd say about once a day. So it's been, 3 or 4 times, I guess.
And now I would say that's definitely getting ghosted. And if she hasn't just did anything, they haven't even gotten a thumbs up on the like, I mean.
It seems like I'm with wrong number because I'm not even getting the red thing or anything. Yeah.
Oh, wow, huh? Blocked? Not to, that's another level of ghosting. I'm like, I'm sorry.
Tell us about your date.
Yeah, so, it was almost storybook the way that we kind of met. There was, one of those spirit Halloween stores that, little pop-up stores that popped up, and we were both kind of shopping in the same aisle, and that old song, Sweet Caroline, came on, and, they always have the weirdest, I don't know if you guys ever been in one of the spirit houses, besides the stores themselves being weird locations, they always have just the most bizarre music happening through the whole place, like stuff you would know. It's not Halloween music, it's like this weird stuff, and Sweet Caroline was one of them. And that's when we kind of made eye contact, like looking at each other, like, what is this song? And then how Sweet Caroline's got that dun dun dun, and we kind of almost in unison kind of did the same thing, and then it kind of be a joke, and we started talking about how weird it was that they were playing the song, and then we just started talking for a while, and I asked her, I started kind of walking with her. She was shopping for other stuff, and kind of made sure it wasn't weird or I was overstepping my bounds. Everything was a vibe, and we got to the register area, and I said, hey, I really enjoyed your company, and I thought I'd ask her out. She told me if I would take pictures of my Halloween setup at home once I got it all set up. So that's what I did. I got out, a couple hours later, got my whole Halloween vibe all decked out in front of my house. Took a few photos, sent them over, and she got back to me and sent me some photos of what she'd been doing, with the Halloween stuff, and then we had our date, and it was all good. So she asked me, she said she had a bar that she liked to go to, and if I would mind going to this bar, that she went to. It wasn't too far from where I was at. And we went to the bar and, hung out, got together with her. And this environment, in the non-fluorescent light version of Spirit of Halloween, seeing her, at nighttime at this bar, she was even, she was gorgeous. Really, really
just perfect, ideal person for me, and you know, we were really enjoying ourselves. There was even a jukebox there, you know, like, which is funny because that's how we met, was because of the music thing. And so I went over there, you know, started playing some tunes on the jukebox, and the whole night was perfect. And I figured that, you know, this was like perfect first date. And then, like as I told you at the beginning, my first reached out to you all, just total silence since then, you know.
So did you guys kiss or anything at the end, or was there any flirtation? Like, did you guys plan on going on another date after that?
I mean, I got the impression, I mean, you know, we walked her to her door, obviously, and everything was, you know, all was good. And, you know, she kissed me on the cheek, and she told me, you know, text me some more Halloween photos when she gets them up, and we set up another date. And, I mean, it seemed like everything was just about as picture perfect as it could be, between, you know, how we met at the store to going out to the bar. I mean, it's like storybook, and that's why I'm like just pretty much shell-shocked that I haven't heard literally from, I don't know if there was another guy that I never maybe didn't know about. You know, that would be, that's the only thing I'm kind of thinking, is like maybe there was another dude, and, you know, either I'm a rebound guy, or I don't know. I mean, the whole thing doesn't make sense to me.
We'll try to figure it out for you then, man. We'll play a song, come back, and then call her, see if she'll tell us why she's ghosting you, and then maybe get you another date if you still want, okay?
Sounds great, thanks.
Alright, we'll play a song, come back, and get your first date follow-up next. We're in the middle of today's first date follow-up. If you're just joining us, David is on the phone, and he's getting ghosted by Jade, and he has no idea why, so we're about to call her and ask her why she's ghosting him, and see if he still wants another date when he finds out why. But first, David, why don't you refresh everybody's memory about your date with Jade?
We met, it was like storybook meeting. We met at the Spirit of Halloween store, connected on music, you know, like there was a music thing. We, you know, ended up going on a date, hanging out. The end of the day went great, and then just total silence after that. Yeah.
You ready to call her?
I guess. Yeah.
All right, here we go, man. Hi, may I speak to Jade, please?
Yeah, Jade speaking.
Jade, how are you? My name is Jubal, and I host a radio show. It's called The Jubal Show.
Hi, Jade. There's more people here, too. I'm Nina, also on the show. Hi, I'm Victoria.
Do you ever listen to the show?
No.
Okay, that's all right. So we're calling you today, though, because we do a segment on the show. It's called the First Date Follow-Up. That's where if you go out on a date with somebody and you end up ghosting them, that person can email us to get you on the phone and ask why they're being ghosted. So we got an email about you from a guy named David.
Okay.
You said that you guys met at a Halloween store.
Yeah. Oh boy, that one sucked. But not in a bad way.
Do you mind telling us why you're ghosting him? He really wants to know.
He's a really sweet guy and really cute.
Okay.
And I mean, he's really nice, but I'm a musician.
Okay.
And I work for a label. I'm always in music and keeping as current as possible. And as much as he's so sweet, all he likes is grandma music. I can't do it. I can't do it. He called, you know, he can't.
You like grandma music, he said?
Grandma music, like, so he picked me up for the date, right? And he was blasting, like it was his favorite jam, Rhinestone Cowboy. And I'm like, okay, maybe this is just where his radio landed. That's cool. I mean, I like oldies sometimes, but this is not a sometimes. We went to the dive bar. It was cool. It was a dive bar I like. And there's a jukebox. We're playing different songs. My songs ranged everywhere. His songs were like John Denver, Raindrops Keep Falling on Your Head, and like there was Dolly Parton and Burt Bacharach. Like it was just very specific and a very small range of things he listened to. I can't do that. That's just too much. As sweet as he is, no.
So it's the music.
You don't think you could like teach him about new music? Also, current music is all inspired by those songs and stuff. But
yeah, but I don't think he's really outside of that world. I don't know if he's even open to such. It's like I need somebody who's ready to be open to the world, and just living in one time period music-wise kind of lets me know that that's how you live
Housewives.
That's interesting.
I want to be in a small little place and never move and never hear and never look. I can't do it.
How come you didn't just text him that?
I thought the silence would help. I'm not good at confrontation. I don't like it. And I'm like, maybe if I just kind of drift away, he'd kind of get the hint and just move on with his world. I mean, you can tell him that when you talk to him and let him know that, you know, he was very sweet, but I don't think it's going to work out.
Okay, well, you kind of already told him because he's been on the phone this whole time and he wants to talk to you.
Oh.
Hey, Jade. What's up?
Hi, David. This is incredibly uncomfortable.
Well, what's really uncomfortable is hearing what you're saying. I mean, that night when we were at the bar, listening to all the songs you're talking about, raindrops and all that, you were singing and laughing and sing. You seemed to know the words more than I did that night for all those songs. So I'm really confused about this.
I know music. I'm a musician. I know these songs. I understand. But that seems to be your only interest. Anything outside of that, you complained about. Like you just weren't open to other things. And wait. I'm sorry. Let's back this truck up. You thought by bringing me on here to make me feel like some sort of horrible person, like I'm some sort of snob, but this is the way to get us together?
Look, I just really liked you a lot, and it was bizarre to me. And I thought, you know, between the store and the bar, we had the perfect few days together, and I was just really confused why you just ghosted me altogether. And I thought maybe you coming on here and explaining it, and not, you know, there might be a way we can kind of take it next level, you know?
So publicly embarrassing me was your plan to get me back?
I don't think you should feel embarrassed. You didn't. I mean, you're telling the truth.
Yeah, I mean, what are you talking about? You being embarrassed? You're the one that's sitting there calling me listening to grandma music here on the air in front of everybody.
Listen, none of this makes it better. You just made me realize that my choice was right and I should not feel bad about making the choice I made. You pushed me in the corner and are making me look a fool.
Yeah, and by the way, this is not grandma music. This is classic music. There's a reason why people are still listening to this music 40, 50 years later now, okay? You should know that being a musician.
No one's listening to what you pussy cat. Okay? And it's not like you were listening to Motown as well. You weren't. It was very narrow. There was like a few years that you lived in. And I have to speak music.
First date follow-up. First date follow-up. Powered by the Advocates Injury Attorneys. Online at advocateslaw.com.
Bailey is on the phone today for a first date follow-up, and she's getting ghosted by a dude named Sean. So in a few minutes, we'll call him and see if he'll tell us why he's ghosting her and maybe get her another date. But first, Bailey, how long has it been since you heard from Sean?
Hi, yeah, it's been 2 weeks.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
That's a long time.
Have you tried to talk to him?
No, I mean, he told me at the end of the date, when he kissed my cheek, he said, I'll call you. And, you know, I really like men who follow up and keep their word, so I was really trying to give him that chance. And the first week I wasn't worried because people get busy with work, but now it's been 2 weeks, so I do feel like he's forgotten about me or something.
Oh, I get that. How was the date? Why don't you tell us about that and how you met him?
Yeah, okay. Well, I matched with him on Hinge, and he actually reached out because he saw that I went to high school with one of his college buddies. So I thought that was kind of like a quirky little connection, and he's not like my usual type because he's not like a 10 out of 10 or anything, but he has a really doing. So I'm gonna try this, but the date was actually really lovely. It was 3 hours long on a Thursday, so I thought that everything was like really good signs. But he asked me out to, you know, stay. So we dressed up and we made it feel cute. And he was a total gentleman. Like as soon as I got out of my car.
No way. When was this, Meta? When did you hear this? That's crazy. I'll be right back, man. Yeah, sorry, chat.
I've never really had anybody ask the piano to be turned down before, but you know.
I haven't heard of that either, no.
Okay, so what are you doing while she's asking the server to throw a blanket over a piano?
I'm really embarrassed at this point. Because well, I've never been in a situation like that. And you know, we're in their establishment. Anyway, so I stepped in and like changed the subject a little bit. And then I realized maybe she doesn't like loud music. Like loud music, but this wasn't an EDM concert, it was a restaurant with a piano. And it's on the other side of the building too. There was two close to us.
Did she tell you that she was sensitive to noises?
No. And she didn't bother by it until just like the server came around and she like flipped switch and it was a little weird. It's weird to me. But she's a nice girl, but that kind of intensity can a little bit too much for me.
So basically, you thought she was high maintenance.
That's your words, not mine.
All right. Well, thank you for telling us, Sean. Now I'll let you know that Bailey is on the phone listening and wants to talk to you.
I knew it was a really big red flag actually that you wanted to stick to me. I'm like, no real man would do that. You think I'm too intense? Really? Is that what you're going with? Hey, so you're particular, which is fine. You know, like yeah, well, I actually like men who like women who know what they want. So if you want some wishy-washy chick, maybe you should date someone young 20s instead of someone who's
I'm gonna watch it. Well, you know I don't watch the news, Meta.
Well, Sarah doesn't like a girl who knows what she wants, so, you know, you're not even really a 10. Like, I gave you a chance, dude. Have you seen me? Ouch. One, you have to be, like, really not cool in front of, like, a live audience. Oh, yeah, you just said that I was intense and nitpicky and high maintenance, you agreed? So you're saying, you're coming at me and my look? Yeah, you're also a liar, because you said you'd call. Like, why don't you just say, hey, you know what? Just like you said, I know what I want. I'm gonna tell you what I want. Why'd you lie to me? Like, that's such a sad move. Like, it makes sense that you're the first puppy instead of a real dog. Hey, you can talk whatever you want about me, but please don't go after Misty, my dog. That's totally not cool. At that point, she's not a dog, she's a cat. No, she's literally a freaking dog. Your weird particularities and preferences clearly don't match with me. I don't need to really define myself here to like making yourself look bad. And like what kind of person asked the restaurant to turn down the piano? Wow, blanket? Really? What kind of people have blankets and bring blankets to restaurants? Or have restaurants that have blankets that are gonna put it over their own piano? Like that doesn't make any sense. What kind of person thinks that other people's hearing sensitivity is their problem? Like that doesn't affect you at all. Like if I go to like my ears hurt makes you embarrassed? Like that's pathetic, dude. You can wear headphones and go eat at Chili's now.
Well, hey, Sean, would you like another date with Bailey? We'll pay for it.
Sure, Bailey, you want to go again? Yeah, sounds great.
I feel like neither of you are serious.
That's sarcastic, right?
Dude, definitely sarcastic.
First date follow-up. Powered by the Advocates Injury Attorneys. Online at advocateslaw.com.
Bailey is on the phone today for our first date follow-up. She's getting ghosted by a guy named Walker. So in a minute, we're going to call him and see if we can figure out why he's ghosting her. But first, Julia, how long has it been since you heard from Walker?
About a week.
Okay.
A week, okay.
That's kind of the sweet spot. How many times have you reached out to him in that time?
I sent him a couple of texts.
Like 3 or 4? Like what's a couple?
About 3.
It's not too bad. And you've heard nothing from him?
Nothing, not a peep.
All right, tell us a little bit about your date.
He asked me to meet him at a sushi restaurant.
man. How are you? This is a radio show. It's called The Jubal Show. My name's Jubal.
Hi, I'm Nina, also on the show. Hi, and I'm Victoria.
We got an email about you from somebody that you are ghosting, and they want to know why you're not calling them back.
Okay. Yeah, okay. This is Julia.
Well, yes, it is, Walker.
Yeah.
Yeah, Julia emailed us, told us a little bit about your date, and is really confused why you're ghosting her. Am I telling us?
I mean, that's about it. I'm sorry to think that you joined a radio show about it. You could be on that list, but that wasn't it initially.
Okay. So, wait, what's the deal? Why are you ghosting her?
I don't know, man. We went to dinner and it was fun. It was great, actually. We got some sushi. I'm not used to that stuff, but I housed a couple of spicy tuna rolls. Those things are great. And it was fun, you know, like, it seemed pretty easy at first, but she kind of got on, she kind of got on like this tangent about her job and stuff, and how she got this new promotion, and she was very excited about it. It's cool, but it's kind of dominated.
Hold on.
Yeah, no, I'm sure she is, man. Yeah, right.
She really is.
Hey. Hey, Walker.
Oh. Hey, Julia.
I guess I'm a little confused. I mean, you seem to...
Yeah. I don't really know how to put it any more plainly than I didn't know you were there, but, you know, I don't want to be mean. It's just, I'm really happy for you, but it just, I don't know, I just feel like maybe we're just not in the same spot.
I mean, I just feel like some men can't expect a woman in a relationship to be successful.
Well, I mean, that's not it. No, it's not it at all. It's, you know, I just want somebody with a little more interest in life like that.
Are you intimidated by me?
Not even a little bit. No, not at all. I think it's great. You know, that seems to make you really happy, and that's wonderful. I just don't know if I can be a part of it.
Well, I think you're intimidated by me, and you can't be with a woman who's more successful than you. I think that's what it is.
I'm sorry. I really don't know how to respond to that, but that's absurd. That's not what this is, and it feels kind of, I don't know, that feels oddly accusatory and weird to go to. It's not that at all, trust me. I just think we're on two different playing fields right now. That's all.
Okay, I think that's exactly what it is, but agree to disagree, I guess.
Sure, I guess, yeah. I'm sorry if I gave you that impression, but I I don't really believe you. So, you know, just because you can't be happy at your job doesn't mean I can't be happy at mine.
Sure. Yeah, okay.
Walker, would you like another date with Julia? We'll pay for it.
I think that would be a horrible idea.
This was rough.
Jubal's first date follow-up. First date follow-up. Powered by the Advocates Injury Attorneys. Online at advocateslaw.com.
Dominic is on the phone today for our first date follow-up, and he's getting ghosted by a woman named Keisha. So in a few minutes, we're gonna call her and see if she'll tell us why she's ghosting him and maybe get him another date. But first, Dominic, how long has it been since you heard from Keisha?
Honestly, man, it's been about 2 weeks.
You tried to hit her up?
Yeah, I've called, I've texted, like not like trying to look desperate, but you know, just a few, hey, wanna go hang out, wanna meet up. Never messaged me back, never called back. I don't really get why.
Well, let's talk about it. So you really liked her then, huh?
Yeah, I mean, I felt like we really connected. Felt like we had so much just in common, and I had such a great time. I really thought she wanted to meet up again and just disappeared.
So, what did you guys do on your date? How did you meet her?
I mean, we met, you know, on the dating apps, and honestly, like, saw her profile, and she's just so gorgeous. I needed to message her, and I was so lucky she messaged back, and we really just bonded over, like, Marvel movies and a little bit bonding over food. We both really like pasta, like Italian food, stuff like that. And I thought, you know, hey, this is going really well. So we managed to go out, and it was just really great.
Okay, well, what was so great about it?
Well, I kind of gave her, I wanted to make it, like, special. You know, kind of like, hey, we're having that first date. Let's make it memorable. Hopefully this will lead to a lot more. So I made it a bit of a sensory experience. I put a blindfold on her. I walked her into the restaurant.
Wait. So hold on real quick. So you went on the date and you started it by putting a blindfold on her?
I can see where you might be going, oh no, that sounds like a red flag, but I put it on her as we got to the restaurant. She knew where we were. Not where we were going, but like where we were. She just thinks she was going into a warehouse district and going, oh, hey.
Okay, so what was she doing while she was blindfolded? So she's showing up?
Yeah. I just walked her into the restaurant. I kind of put like the Avengers theme on, so like kind of a surprise.
That's fun.
Now you think it's fun?
Look, anybody blindfolds me wants the Avengers theme on, I'm down. That sounds fun.
Jeez, they're all worried about the blindfold, but all of a sudden this guy is like walking around with the Avengers theme song blasting, and that's normal. As long as I keep picture Captain America in my head, we're great. So Avengers theme song.
It was, you know, a really nice Italian place that I figured we both like. Well, I've been there, so I know I'd like it, but, you know, we bonded over the Italian food, so I was like, let's bring her here, let her kind of smell, you know, the aromas, all the things, the garlic, the Italian place, and just kind of come in and be like, oh, this is going to be good. And she seemed to really like it. It really paid off, you know, we had a really great meal, and, you know, and then we went back for a little nightcap and dessert.
When you say nightcap and dessert, are we talking like actual nightcap and dessert, or are we talking other stuff?
Dessert.
Both happened.
Both? Oh, okay.
It's a solid night.
Yeah. And then how were things when you said goodbye?
Like, we talked about it before, you know, we dozed off, you know, let's meet up again, and I kind of had to go in the morning, like, but, you know, we talked about everything, and she knew I was going to call. After that, I don't think it was just that I kind of, like, she knew I was going to leave before she moved on.
Did anything else weird happen on the date aside from the blindfolding that could have been a reason why she decided not to call you back?
I mean, she wanted to know generally how many people I've been with.
She asked you that in bed?
Yeah, you know, it's kind of just that afterglow of, hey, this is fun, how many people have you been with? Kind of, I think she just meant it more playfully, and I just went there and ended up saying the truth, which she was thinking single or double digit, and
ghosting you and maybe get you another date, okay?
Alright, man. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, plus I'll come back and get your first date follow-up next. We're in the middle of your first date follow-up. If you're just joining us, Dominic is on the phone and he's getting ghosted by Keisha. So we're about to call her and see if she'll tell us why she's ghosting him and maybe get him another date. But first, Dominic, why don't you refresh our memory on your situation?
Hey, guys. Well, we had a really great date. I blindfolded her, brought her to Italian food, played Avengers music. We went back to her place, had a really great night, and then I maybe freaked her out by telling her I slept with hundreds of people.
Good breakdown.
That could do it.
All right, you ready for us to call her?
As ready as I'll ever be.
All right, here we go.
Hello?
Hi, may I speak to Keisha, please?
This is Keisha. May I ask who's calling?
Yes, you can. My name is Jubal. I'm calling from a radio show. It's called The Jubal Show.
Hi, Keisha. I'm Nina, also on The Jubal Show. Hi, and I'm Victoria.
How are you?
I'm fine. This is a little unexpected. Is this a joke right now? I'm sorry to be rude about that, but
No.
like, is this real?
Yes, this is real. We do a segment on the show. It's called the First Date Follow-Up. It's where if you go out on a date with somebody and then you end up ghosting them, that person can email us and then we call you and ask why you're ghosting them. So we got an email about you.
Great.
It's from Dominic.
Yeah, unfortunately, I figured. Listen, I have been ghosted. That is 100% true. But I have a good reason to ghost you. Very good reason. The last date we had was so weird. It felt like the entire date. I felt like I was the main character in it.
Is that what you're talking about? And the Avengers theme song was playing?
Beyond that, he also sang me a lullaby, super cringe, and they like
Sang you a lullaby?
Yeah, he sang me a lullaby. It was creepy. It was so creepy.
He did tell us that he ended up spending the night there.
Yeah, he didn't tell us about singing you a lullaby, though.
So, I mean, we're laying there, you know, we had time, and you know, he asked if, you know, I was ready for bed, which I said, yeah, sure. And, you know, of course, we're doing like this thing. He puts his arm over me and holds me tight. But then he starts to slowly and very quietly sing, Twinkle, Twinkle, Little Star in my ear. Yeah.
Okay, and you didn't dig that?
Not even in the slightest. It was so unnerving. Like, I don't know who thought that was a good idea, but it was like, I kind of felt like the guy I was with was like, I don't even know how to explain it, but I was worried he was going to start busting out old McDonald had a farm. It was being a little childish, and it was really uncomfortable, especially right after, you know, the night we had had together. And, you know, at the same time, I did think it was kind of funny, but then I realized I don't think he was joking. It was like a very intense moment.
You didn't think that was romantic?
Keisha, that's Dominic. He's on the phone listening. It was hot.
Oh my God.
That was what freaked you out? Just, you know, I sang you a little lullaby. Thought it was, you know, cute. It's something I thought would be like a little thing. We did.
I'm not even sure how to respond to that, but you're a grown man, and you were trying to, like, put me to sleep by, you know, singing a lullaby. No disrespect, but if you want me to sleep, I feel like there's other activities you could have done, you know, to do that, but sure, go straight to doing a lullaby. You know, I just don't understand why you thought that was...
We did the other things first.
Yeah, and then you ended it with a lullaby. Do you genuinely not see how that might be cringe for a lot of people?
No, I mean, I've had, you know, other people that really thought it was cute. Thought it was, you know, just...
You treated me like I was a child.
Well, it's not like I tucked you in and gave you warm milk.
I don't think I would have hated that either. I don't know. I don't understand the problem. So, like, was it his singing, Keisha, that was so bad about the lullaby, or just the fact that it happened?
It was a bit of both. Like, again, when he finished, you know, singing Twinkle, Twinkle, Little Star, I immediately was bracing myself for, like, old McDonald had a farm or something, and I'm automatically thinking, if he starts to make the barnyard noises, I'm going to lose it. It's not like in a mean way, but I won't be able to stop laughing at it. And I was worried about that.
That's funny. I love that that's the image that came to your mind.
Now I feel like I should have done that because at least, you know, we got a laugh. Maybe that would have been better.
I'm not really sure if you want someone, you know, laying next to you laughing, but, you know, especially when you're in bed together intimately. But if that's, you know, if that's how you walked away from that experience, I guess I get it, but I still think it's really it.
Also be scary. What part? Be scary.
I'm gonna end the live, guys. I'm gonna end the live. I'm gonna go home, make some food. We'll be back later. We'll actually be on TikTok right now when I'm cooking. I'm gonna make some chicken wings or something. I want some chicken wings. Sound like a plan to me. So we'll be on TikTok.